Good job.
Trouble breathing and stuff. You guys made me feel better, and I'm really happy about that.
Christmas music anytime!
I'm really thankful. Thank you. I had trouble breathing and stuff. You guys made me feel better, and I'm really happy about that.
Christmas music anytime.
I'm really thankful. Thank you.
Yeah! Hey, howdy, hey, everybody. What is happening? My name is Wild West Dan, and let me just check my audio. We got audio. We're good. Today, we're playtesting a tabletop role-playing game called Daggerheart. It's like D&D, but different. Masters is going to tell you more about that in a minute. The fun part about today's game is that you can all be a part of it, too, by donating to Boston Children's Hospital through extralife at extralife.wwdan.tv. I just put that in chat. You can change what happens during the game with your donations. Anything that gets donated today is being tracked by each of the players and Game Master and will be available for any of us to use whenever it's most convenient. Convenient. I can read. So, don't wait to donate for when you see something you want to assist with. By that time, it'll have to process, and there's Twitch lag and YouTube lag. It's going to be too late. And if all the choices on the donate page are too confusing and you don't really understand how the game works, there's a handful of just do something options there for around $30 to up to $200. You just pick one of those and we'll figure out what it does later. As most of you know, I was once a patient at Boston Children's, and more recently my niece, who was born 3 months early at just over 1 pound, has been in and out of Boston Children's Hospital her whole life. She just recently reached the point where she's been home longer than she's been in a hospital. It's for children like her and me many, many moons ago that we're raising money today. All donations go directly to Boston Children's into their Every Child Fund to support things like therapy dogs, music therapy, and even gaming therapy to keep the kids' spirits up while they're in the hospital, and a lot of other things too. It's such an important... Well, hold on. Now I have to stop. Divine Raven just donated $100 to Extra Life. Divine Raven, thank you so much. It doesn't actually tell us through the bot what incentive you chose, so we're going to have to look it up. We'll figure that out in a second. But thank you so much for the first donation today. Technically the third donation because you were already the first donation a couple days. Anyway, moving on. All donations go directly into... I read that part. Gaming therapy to help keep the kids' spirits up while they're in the hospital. It's such an important program, the Every Child Fund, and BCH really does get 100% of the money we're raising through Extra Life. Even if you're not able to donate, you can share the stream, or this video if you're watching YouTube later, on Twitter, Instagram, the Tiki-Talkie, or any community that might be interested in today's chaos. It would really help us out. Now, before we start, I do want to point out that this game won't be exactly like other TTRPGs you've seen in the past. At any moment, any of our players or Game Master can call a timeout, and all gameplay will pause while we wait for someone in the cast to make a donation or redeem a donation action that will affect the gameplay. So be prepared for this game to be filled with lots of cheating and finessed dice rolls based on your donations and ours. Once again, that donation link is extralife.wwdan.tv if you want to get the donation started now. Okay, well that sentence made more sense before Divine Raven donated, but enough from me. Here's our Game Master, the one, the only, the Master's 8, to explain the Daggerheart system and tell us how this whole game works, whether you're a veteran TTRPG player or brand new to the game.
It helps if I'm not muted. Okay, so, hi. Welcome, everyone. We're going to be using these new rules from this TTRPG system that's currently in open beta. So if you decide to play this later on, it will have changed, most likely. We're currently using version 1.3 by the people over at Daggerheart Press and the people at Critical Role. So this system is, like I said, it's still in beta. So it's going to be changing many times. I got ahead of myself before the script. I have a script. I'm going off.
I did that too.
People. So the rules today were introduced last Tuesday, like 5 days ago. So bear with us as we try to make determining rules. I have made cheat sheets, but there may be nuances that make us have to kind of stop for a moment, look something up, make sure we get it right, because we don't want to do something too rash or anything like that. So now with all those disclaimers out of the way, let's get into the meat of what Daggerheart is all about. So this will help you to make your donations a little bit better so that you know when you pick a category, you know what that is actually going to do within the game. So this is a 2d12 system, 12 meaning 12-sided dice. They call them a duality dice. This means that each time that I call for a roll, the players roll 2d12 and give me the total result of the roll. One of these dies is going to be a fear die. One of them is going to be a hope die. They give me the total after doing some maths, and then they're going to tell me which one was higher. Was the hope die higher, or was the fear die higher? If the fear die was higher, I, as the GM, get to either take a fear token to use at a later time,
Masters,
or I can impose a consequence.
Masters,
What?
please hold. Thank you so much for, who was it? Who did it? Who did it? Someone donated, Me Cat Cat donated $5 to Extra Life. Thank you so much, Me Cat Cat. I apologize, Masters, go back to what you're doing.
Okay. It's perfectly fine. That's why we're here. All right. So hope die, fear die. They're going to tell me which one is higher. If fear, I choose a token, or I impose a natural consequence on that player. Say they're trying to jump across a gap, and I make them roll an agility check, and they roll, they succeed, but they roll with fear. That doesn't mean they don't succeed. They do in fact succeed. They make it across the gorge, but maybe they just barely made it across. So now they're going to take stress in order to compensate for that fear. Or I could just take that fear token, put it in my pocket, and use it at a later date to make something diabolical happen. However, if they roll with hope, boo, that's fine. They take a hope token, and then they get to use that to aid an ally or do an ability that really makes their character shine. So that's it, really, with the 12-sided system. Oh, wait, there's one more thing I forgot. Oh, yeah. The critical success. If you roll the same number on 2 die, that's a critical success. And you get a hope token, and you get to remove stress. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares about that. We want things to go poorly here, right, chat? Right? Right? Okay. So, let's move on. Stress. There's a few more things that we need to keep track of as players. First, I've mentioned is hope. They're going to be starting with 2. I get to start with 2 fear, but that's not your problem. They can have up to 6 at any given time that they can use, like I said, to aid an ally or activate one of their abilities. Then they have to mark their stress. They each have a limited number of stress, and should they fill up that stress, there are consequences. They become vulnerable to attacks from enemies, and if they take any damage, it goes directly to their health instead of something else. That brings us to the HP tracker. They need to keep track of that. If they were to fill up their HP tracker, then that's it. Their character has met their end. Or have they? We'll save that secret for another time. But lastly is their armor slot. When they are taking incoming damage, they can use an armor slot to reduce that damage so that they take less health or possibly even none. And there's another donation. I'm proud of you guys.
That's right. Thank you, Sass, for the $30 donation. You are amazing, and I appreciate you. Y'all are great. extralife.www.tv. I'm just saying. Okay, bye.
Okay. Now I gotta find where I was. Okay. So those are all the important bits as far as what the characters are tracking. So I know it seems like a lot, but there's just one more important detail that we need to discuss. That is the advantage and disadvantage system. So if the player has advantage or disadvantage, instead of rolling 2d12s, they're going to roll 3. They're going to roll 1 for fear and 2 for hope. This gives them better odds for advantage or worse odds for disadvantage. Should they have advantage and they roll, whichever of the hope die benefits them more, whether it be higher or whether it create a critical success, that is the choice that they make. If they have disadvantage, they're going to choose the worst of the 2 options. And that is all going to tie into how things work in this system. So now that we've got all that covered, you can take a look at the graphic that Dan has. He told me to point like that.
It's good. You did
there.
Good. Yep.
I did good? Okay. It's there, graphic, or you can go to the website at extralife.wwdan.tv to, hey, I didn't even stutter, to look at that list and also look at the tiers that you can donate through to have some interaction with the players here, and hopefully you're going to choose the hostile side. You're gonna help me out in all this because I need it.
You don't have to do that.
I need it.
No, it's okay.
No, I need you to. Yeah. So, Dan. Okay, reading. I've already said all that. He did. Okay. Yeah. So it's a win-win.
I threw an audible in here for you. I apologize.
Yep. Yep.
But one thing about Extra Life that that is a thing is we have milestones set up. So when we hit certain fundraising goals, then certain things happen. And about 2 months ago, I said when we hit $500, our first milestone is going to be that I will donate $500 to the stream. So pretty sure that means I'm just vamping, waiting for the bot to announce the thing. That apparently I pushed it too late, and I should have pushed it faster, and I apologize. But sometime, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are now at $1,037.22 for Boston Children's Hospital, which is amazing. So I mean, I know I did that one, but it's because of y'all that I did that one. So thank you all for being here and doing what you do. Y'all are amazing. Extra Life for Kids is here! Everyone say hello!
Hello!
All right, Masters, I will only stop interrupting you if we don't get more donations. But until then, I don't really mind interrupting you. I'll be back.
Actually, we've gotten a lot of donations. I can see them rolling in. So, as you guys have already picked up on, you don't need to wait for these donations to happen. You can do them at any time. We do have a tally sheet that we're just going to choose the best time to use them at. So get those donations in. We'll start racking those up, and the players are going to use them. Hopefully I have more. But, you know, thanks for that. So now, after all of that, after all the things, we're going to get into this little world that we've created, and we hope that you guys are ready. So let's just get started, shall we? Let me just a little quick little theme change, a little mood change. We're going to bloop bloop. Okay.
I'll give Masters one something large from that, but we get 3 something larges.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Good. We'll figure that out later. Okay,
So for those who are interested in the behind the scenes stuff, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 party just do something larges, 1 GM do something large, 5 free actions for the party, 1 hope, and 1 minus hope. So I'm just gonna cross those out right now. Those cancel each other out.
No.
All right. So okay, so we'll just use it when we actually need a hope. That makes more sense. You're right. Okay. All right. Carry on.
It's got to benefit the story.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So, jumping into this magical world that we've created. Am I even in the right music? No, I'm not. Bam. There we go. There we go. That's something more along the lines of what we're looking for. Okay. Welcome, one and all, to the town of Bostonia. A fictional town to be sure, but one of great importance for this day. For today, we are going to be witnessing greatness. Here in Bostonia, they're celebrating, much like we are, the Extra Life Tabletop Weekend. Today, this event, they hold this event here every year, and this year is a special one because you all get to watch in and join in on the fun. Every year, the villagers of Bostonia select 5 volunteers to take on the trials of the Oracle. These trials are dangerous, and the best of the best that the village has to offer apply. We're about to draw the names to see who is going to join in the long line of adventurers that take on these trials to raise money and awareness for children in need all over Bostonia. We come into this town as the excitement of the event flows through the town. There are decorations, parades, and street performers everywhere you turn. Truly an experience to remember. You can smell the intoxicating aromas of the food stands set up at every corner, keeping hungry patrons satisfied as we all... Dan is typing it right in the middle of my thing, so I can't see. Dan. Satisfied as we wait in anticipation for who is going to be chosen. Pause for donation.
Yep, it's me again. Hi. Not sorry. Divine Raven and Kuya, thank you so much for both of your donations. I think only one's actually come in through the bot yet. No, they both came through. That's good. Y'all are amazing. Okay, bye-bye.
As we look around, we see lots of people that are prepared to take the stage should their name be called. Strong men and women showing off their armor and weapons to the crowd. Minstrels and storytellers entertaining people of all ages. A few seraphs taking to the crowd to bandage and care for people that had various accidents in the excitement. With all the chaos going on, you'd be hard-pressed to find a calm area of the city right now. Suddenly, the hum of the crowd slows as the mayor steps to the edge of the stage, his voice booming throughout the city, though he has no device that you can see that would allow for such a feat. Welcome, people of Bostonia! It is with great pleasure that I present to you all today. Last year, we were able to raise $2,836 for the children. Let's see if we can beat that this year. I have every confidence in you people. He pauses and looks over the crowd as they cheer in anticipation. I won't keep you waiting, he continues. Let's find out who shall represent our city to the Oracle this year, shall we? The crowd cheers, erupting and even louder. You can feel the pressure change from the sheer weight that hangs in the air from suspense. The mayor raises one hand to quiet the crowd, and then he sticks it out, and his wrist, from his wrist down, disappears into nothingness as he pulls out a parchment. Ah, our first adventurer, Hayamex. Come on in.
Well, that's me. So, as I've lost everything. Hold on. Wait. Scroll. As the crowd parts, you see a large, rotund, white humanoid robot with red armor waddling up to the stage. As he nears the steps, he pauses for a moment, as if in confusion, then carefully lifts one stumpy leg onto the step, and then the other. As the audience looks on in amusement, he turns to the crowd and says, "I am not fast." When he finally reaches the mayor, he holds his fist out towards him expectantly. Ba-la-la-la-la.
Hey, well, we're glad you decided to participate this year, Hayamax. Could you show the people a little bit of what you can do?
Sure. Haymax looks out into the crowd, and then with no noticeable movement, rockets in his boots and gauntlets ignite, and he takes off into the air and does 3 loop-de-loops. Meanwhile, no, not Baymax. It's Haymix. Baymax would be copyrighted. Meanwhile, a small boy in the crowd, looking up, loses his balance and falls over.
Oh!
Haymax quickly lands next to the boy. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain?
0?
It's all right to cry.
No.
Crying is a natural response to pain.
I'm not crying.
I will scan you for injuries.
Don't scan me.
Complete.
Unbelievable.
You have sustained no injuries. However, your hormone and neurotransmitter levels indicate that you are experiencing mood swings, common in adolescence. Diagnosis? Puberty.
What?
The crowd cheers as Haymax slowly waddles back to the stage.
I'm going to need you to roll me a check real quick.
All right.
Roll me a presence check.
All right, so this is
As
our first...
the crowd looks over and sees see how they interact.
See how they interact. Okay, so this is our first roll. So I'm rolling real dice. I have, of course, my extra life D12 and then a purple D12. So I'm going to roll both of those. And I rolled a 7 with hope. So I got a 6 on the extra life die and a 1 on the fear die. I'm sorry, on the hope die and 1 on the fear die. And I'm rolling in my fancy extra life dice tray.
Wait, what did you roll?
I got a 7 and then I got to add presents, right?
Yeah,
10.
at present.
10 with hope.
10 with hope. So, as Hayamex goes over to this boy and helps him up, and then starts making his way back to the stage, the people are just in awe, enamored at this sight to behold. They've seen Hayamex around, but they didn't know he could fly. The crowd is very excited about Hayamex joining this the adventurers this year.
Flying makes me a better healthcare companion.
The mayor claps as Hayamex makes his way back on stage. Very well done, Hayamex. We're going to be very interested to see what you've got going on moving forward. Our next adventurer
Can I ask a quick question?
is...
I don't actually add a hope right now because this doesn't count.
You
right?
do add a hope.
I do. It's not reset tomorrow
do add a
overnight.
hope.
Oh,
Yep.
all right. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Sorry. Carry on. It's
Yep.
a new system. We're all learning it.
Our next adventurer is, and he pulls his hand out, Alacris.
Your hand actually disappeared. That was good.
As Alacris makes his way up onto the stage, tell us how you're feeling as you are chosen to be an adventurer for the Oracle.
I'm nervous. This is a lot of people.
It is indeed a lot of people. As you make your way up on stage, all these people are looking your way. The mayor greets you. Alacris, it is good to see that you have chosen to participate this year. I really urged you to do this last year. I'm very proud of you. So, what can you show the people? Show us what you can do.
Well, watch this. Alacris takes his bow out. He aims slightly up in the air and lets an arrow fly. Everybody's looking at that, and they don't notice that he takes another arrow and shoots it straight at someone in the very back of the crowd. It whips through and hits the hat of one person, catching it and pulling it off their head. And just before it hits the person in the back, the first arrow drops and lands on it, knocking it out of the way.
All right. Roll me a longbow check.
Masters, look at the chat.
Is that just duality?
Oh. Yep, roll your duality dice, your 2d12s, and then add your +4 for your longbow.
I got hope with 11 and fear with 6. So
Awesome.
17.
So 17 with hope. So make sure to mark your hope. And the crowd is silenced. They turn and they look at the man who is utterly terrified as he realizes what just happened. And then he erupts in a cheer louder than anybody in the crowd was expecting. And then in turn, the entire crowd turns and throws up their arms in cheerful, elated excitement. The mayor grabs his heart. Well, Alacris, that was quite the display. Maybe warn us next time.
You wanted to show.
Okay, and our third adventurer reaches in, pulls out. A Vleek, I believe you're up.
You see a small man child thing that has like it looks like a round hat. He pushes himself through the crowd, and he looks around, and you realize he's not a child. He's a mushroom with a red cap. He walks up onto the stage confidently and starts waving to the crowd.
Oh, such a small little thing. Hello, Vleek. So,
Hello.
what can you show us?
Fleek looks around for a minute and uses a slight gust of wind across the crowd, and at the same time transforms into a large black horse and gallops around the stage.
All right, roll me a presence check.
Presence. That's a 20 with hope.
A 20 with hope.
Nice.
Fantastic. Make sure to mark that hope. I really, really love that you guys are all rolling hope. It's fantastic. I love it. As you gallop around, the crowd is amazed that this tiny creature is now this beautiful, elegant horse parading around, and they are cheering. As you ride past one of the villagers, they set their child on your back, and you take off with their child running around, and just everybody is having a great time. The mayor claps as you return the child back to their family, and he says, all right. Well, that's 3 of our 4 contestants down. Let's see who number 4 is going to be. And he reaches into the pocket dimension, pulls out the next slip. Ah, it seems that we have a mystery.
Ooh.
Who is this mystery fellow? As you see someone in the crowd wearing a heavy cloak makes their way through the stage and up onto it. None of the crowd seem to know who this character is. The mayor looks at him mysteriously. Huh. Okay. Well, what is it that you can do, mysterious stranger? Hashtag reference. And as the crowd watches as this mysterious stranger stands there before the entire crowd, takes his blade, unsheaths it, throws it out at the crowd in the direction of the same guy that got an arrow shot at him earlier.
This poor guy.
Poor guy. And okay. The blade shoots straight and true, nicks the tip of the man's nose, and then vanishes, reappearing in the stranger's grasp. The man, terrified, looks on the crowd, very confused as to why he's been chosen twice for demonstration, but nevertheless is all elated all the more because he knows this is all for a good cause, for the children, and he erupts in praise as all of those around him stand and cheer. The mayor once again grasps his heart. Okay, that's enough of that. And for those at home, rolled a 14 with fear, so that's a fear for me.
Dang it.
And
I have to add that, right?
So, yeah. So I now have 3 fear.
Right.
Well, I can show you the roll. So, blame,
Mysterious stranger.
demiplane. As the mayor tries to calm himself, as this person gets tormented over and over again, but seems to be loving it for some reason. Goes, okay. Our final contestant is Yoel. That's a... Okay. Yoel, come on up.
As you say this, you see this very aged old man sort of slowly hobble his way up onto onto the stage there. He's got like a little cane he's carrying along, really more of like a Irish shillelagh type of thing, just a small stick to help him prop himself up. He's got a definite limp as he goes. Fairly clean shaven, but definitely someone who's more used to being rough and grizzled. And you can see by his uncomfortably fitting coat that it's probably been a lot of years since he was last dressed up in any sort of presentable fashion. He steps up onto the stage and he turns around and he says, "Yes, I bid you all. How can I help ya?"
Yo, it's me. It's Horton.
Oh, Horton, sorry. Didn't have my spectacles on. What are you doing here up here, Horton? What's all this crowd of people for?
I'm sorry, who?
You are aware that you signed up for this, right, Yo?
I thought it was the raffle to win the turkey in the shop over there.
No, Yo. You signed up to participate in this very dangerous activity with the Oracle.
Oh. Well, I you had to be an adventurer. We talked about that before,
Yes, you used to be an adventurer. It's been quite some time.
I've been practicing. I've been working out, I have to do that to keep my farm up and running,
Okay, well, do you at least have Bumpus with you?
Oh, yeah, Bumpus. He whistles, which I can't do properly, and you see this gigantic sheep with a with a saddle on it jump up on the stage. Bumpus is at least 6.5 feet tall, big, thick, heavy woolen coat, and these huge, gigantic ram horns that come down and really just accentuate how magnificent and majestic an animal this is.
Well, I mean, you're here now, and there are no takebacks, unfortunately. The Oracle has your name, so show us what you can do, old friend.
Show me what I can do. Well, I don't know if I can do it or not. It's been quite some time since I tried it, but I could try and pick up the Bumpus there.
You're going to pick up Bumpus?
Yeah. Here, hold him a mead, and I will use my experience, hold my mead, where he has just complete disregard for the laws of physics and attempts to do something unhealthy.
Okay. Make sure you spend your hope point for that.
Yes. Up. And then strength.
Yep, that'll be a strength check.
Okay. And do it with a +2 for hold
for
my
your
mead.
experience.
Okay.
Yep.
And
So it'll be a +5 to whatever you roll.
all right, I got a 20 with fear.
A 20 with fear. I love the fear part. So you go to pick up Bumpus, and like you've done many times before, though in your younger years, you grab underneath and you lift, and you hold Bumpus over your head. The crowd erupts, and then you kind of wobble a little bit and fall flat on your back as Bumpus is now on top of you.
Oh, do you require assistance?
No, I think it's fine. He just had a couple too many treats, I think.
Well, you did do it there, Yol. Okay. Well, thank you, everyone that has volunteered this year. Looks like we have our group of adventurers. Okay. Let's give a round of applause for the adventurers, shall we? As the group, as the crowd cheers, as all the adventurers are standing there, looking around. The electricity in the city is just top notch. You can see a few disappointed faces in the crowd, but they know it's for a good cause, and well, there's always next year. All right, folks, make your congratulations to those here on stage. He turns to the group and says, well, you better take some time to chat and figure out a strategy before tomorrow. I know you're going to do great things. And the crowd begins to disperse as you all step down from the stage, and the mayor kind of comes over to Yol and Yol, are you Are you going to be all right?
Oh, yeah, sir, not a problem. By the way, when is the drawing for the turkey? Because I still think I put my name in that one, too.
I believe that one will be tomorrow after the events with the Oracle. So,
Oh,
as long as you survive.
it's been a long time since I had anything dangerous happen. Sometimes I think I might need a bit more excitement. You never know, it could be fun.
Well, if you make it through this, I'll buy you a turkey myself. Good friend.
Oh, you're such a good friend, you are, Horton. Been a long time. We need to get back together, you know.
Yes, and so for those of you at home, Mayor Horton is a longtime friend of Yol. They play chess on the weekends. They get up to great fun. But as the esteemed mayor stands before you, he is an elder dwarven man that is very much commanding the respect that he has earned throughout the years. He has a broad frame and speaks as though he spent his life just tolling away, getting himself to where he is. He absolutely deserves to be the mayor of this town. He has a thick salt and pepper beard braided with intricate knots that reaches his chest and frames his face, etched with many, many wrinkles that tell a whole slew of stories from his long, long life. He is definitely dressed to impress today as he carries a worn but well-kept walking staff resting comfortably in his hand. Well, Yol, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, see you tomorrow.
He steps away. So, the rest of you, feel free to intermingle with one another, chat between yourselves, and I'm going to bring in NPCs at different times to interact with you, much like I just did with Mayor Horton and Yol here. So, you guys have at it.
So, can anyone tell me what is it exactly that I just got myself signed up for?
Well, this is the Oracle Challenge.
I'm sorry. I spend the most of the time out on my farm here. What is that?
Death.
Death.
No,
Well,
it should not be death. Death is bad.
and you're a very tall one. You are. What are you? You look like you eat plenty, but you don't seem like you eat anything at all at the same time. There's a lot of you there, but there's not a lot of substance. And he'll say this as he pokes you in the stomach, and I'm assuming feels a lot of give around the stomach area.
I am a robot healing companion.
Ah, a robot eating companion. What's it? But how are your knees?
I don't know. Let me scan
Please.
you. Scan complete. I have to look at my character sheet. Hold on. Yeah, I got nothing.
Nah, well, you see, when I was but a lad, I was out in an adventurer, and we took down the mighty slaying beast and all that kind of thing like we would do it. But on the way back, I got a little poison dart frog and jumped upon my knee and messed up a nerve in there somewhere. So I got a hobble ever since. Kind of ended my adventuring career.
Oh.
But you tell me if you can figure something out about that, you know.
Well, let me try. I'm gonna Masters. Can I swap out to healing hands?
It'll just cost you 1 stress.
It is a stress. Okay, I didn't know if it was downtime or not. All right. I swap over to healing hands, and I put my hands on your knees, and they start to glow a little bit, and then I make a roll. That was not great. That's a 7, and I'm just going to give Masters another one of those little red numbers there. No, it's not a 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11.
11 with fear.
Yes.
So you reach down to try and do your best to heal the nerve damage that is plaguing your new friend Yol, but no success. This damage is much above your pay grade, to say.
Well, I saw the glow, and what happened next here?
So hold on. I mark a stress to cast it because that one costs stress.
Well, you swap it out for a different card in your.
Right. So I swapped
thing.
it. That was a stress. But then to cast it, it's also a stress. Or is,
If that is what the card says.
yeah,
Yes.
mark a stress to heal the target. 2 hit points or 2 stress on a failure, which it wasn't. So I'm not worried about that.
But it was a failure.
Oh. Okay. I can mark a stress to heal the target 1 hit point or 1 stress, but he doesn't have any, so it won't work anyway, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Wow. Way to just give him fear and me stress, Gabby.
Technically, you did it.
No, the role play. It's what my character would do.
That's what my character would do, yeah.
Hi, Master Sister.
That was my mother.
Oh, hi, Master's mother.
Aye.
We're dropping off a dog,
Woo.
and my cats are very, very confused as to why there's another animal here.
I'm certain.
This is gonna go well. Puppy! Oh my god, that dog is adorable. All right, guys. Well, stream's over. I'm going to go visit Masters.
I think your cats would have something to say about that.
Well, Joel,
yeah,
it was very nice to meet you.
They're very confused. So as you guys are trying to fix Yoel's knee, a very spindly man makes his way over to Alacris. Looks like he's very, very skinny, but very, very toned muscle strength. Looks like he spent a lot of hours outdoors. Strong, calloused hands, and a wide brim hat that protects him from the sun. He's got a leather belt on that helps him take care of any needs that an animal may find themselves needing. As the stable master, Jim, walks up to Alacris. Well, Alacris, didn't know you were going to join up this year.
Yeah, they talked me into it.
Well, I know you're going to do your best out there to really support this cause here.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're not much for words, so I just wanted to give you my congratulations, and I'll be rooting for you tomorrow.
It's appreciated.
Hopefully there are no kittens around, am I right?
We don't talk of such things.
Of course not. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. As Jim walks away to go back to tending the stables, because not everyone gets a day off for events like this. So,
Hey, when did these old ears here? The kittens? I had some kittens out in my barn. They got born last year. A nice right litter of them, I think. About
That's where
7
they
or
can
8.
Stay.
Well, I hope so. It keeps the mice out. What do you got a problem with little kittens for?
Because they're evil.
Well, I mean, I certainly am not going to disagree with that. They're cute and fluffy and all kinds of pleasant to look at, but when you hold them in their hands, they're just little tiny pin cushions that put their claws and their teeth into you. But I mean, they're very useful against getting the mice out. Pretty fair.
the next few moments are spent with various people coming up and congratulating each of you, wishing you luck in the next day. As they do so, it fills you with a certain pride to know that you are going to be helping those here in Bostonia by giving your time today. So just want to give everybody a round of hope. So everybody take 1 hope point. as the evening starts continuing on, a particular strange individual makes his way over to Vleek. Vleek, you recognize this individual through presence alone, but this form is unbeknownst to you as Elbin walks up in the form of a tortoise man that you have never seen him use before, but you know it's Elbin. He carries a weight that goes back centuries. This tortoise humanoid in his current form has a shell that is a masterpiece of natural armor. It's a deep brandished brown etched with countless lines that resemble the rings of a tree, each groove whispering tales of ages past. His movements are slow and deliberate, reflecting his patient nature. A heavy silver pendant shaped in the style of a flame hangs around his neck. Well, Bleak, it looks like my presence here was not wasted. I had a feeling you would be chosen.
Yeah. Did you see my horse? I actually got it to be really big this time.
I saw your horse. It was quite fascinating. You've been practicing. I'm proud of you. Well, what are your plans for tomorrow? How are you
Not
going
sure
to
yet.
How are you going to use the abilities that you have to defeat the trials of this oracle?
I'm not exactly sure yet on that part. I can do a bear. I like bears.
Bears are good, but you really must think about the team as a whole. So don't forget, teamwork is important. Make sure that you talk with your new companions to learn what their skills are. Learn how you can help and aid them as they can aid you.
Well, sorry about that. The dog's barking.
It's fine.
It's all good.
Alacritus overhears that and he just turns away.
The dog?
Sleek looks over and shuffles a couple steps closer to Elbin, away from Alacris.
All right. So, you go make friends with these new acquaintances of yours, and I'll be around. Can't wait to see what you show tomorrow. It's going to be fantastical. And Elbin slowly walks away. You all notice that this mysterious stranger that came up on stage seems to be talking to another cloaked figure off in the distance. They seem to be of about the same height and build, so it can be assumed that they have some sort of relation, but nobody is around to hear the conversation that is going on between the two mysterious figures in the crowd.
Hey there, Mushroom Man! Mushroom Man! The little one, what's your name?
Yes. I don't know.
You don't know your own name?
What is my name?
Aye, what's your name?
Oh,
I
it's
got
Fleek.
old. Fleek, okay. What do you think the shadowy one's doing over there?
I don't know.
Mighty suspicious, isn't he?
Yeah.
And there's two of them.
Yeah.
Here.
And he has this little like roll, but it's like a cinnamon bun, but it just has like all this like honey and syrup. It just looked like the stickiest thing ever you've ever encountered in your life.
Go slip this in his bucket.
Okay.
Just like a human.
I am a human. Of course I'm a human. I've been living my life good and long and proper as a human. What's your problem?
Oh, proper. Yeah. There's
But
nothing
there are-
proper about humans.
You got a lot to say for yourself all of a sudden there. What do you say? What are you?
As if you can't tell. Pointy ears.
No,
An elf.
You're an elf. Heh. You might have known. I've known a few elves in my time. Of course, the old peepers ain't quite what they used to be anymore. I can't hardly see nothing when I look right when I don't look right proper.
You
What
probably
do you-
betrayed them.
Betrayed them. I ain't hardly spoken 12 words to a elf in 50 years.
I'm done with this. Alecus
Yeah.
walks away.
Just done with everything. Just like an elf. Bah. Well, except for that one. Wonder whatever happened to her. Anyway, go, yes, get the little bun. Put it in his bucket. It'll be hilarious when he goes to reach for something in there and he just pours out all the syrup and everything. It's gonna be a good time. Just go, be a good lad. Go do that.
I am going to use my beast form to transform into a agile scout. I'm going to choose a fox.
Make sure you're marking stress when you do these transformations.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'm going to take the sweet roll and try to sneak it into his pocket.
All right, give me a finesse check.
Finesse. Roll. That's an 18 critical success.
Oh, nice. So you reduce your stress by 1, you gain a hope, and you slip that thing into this mysterious stranger's pocket, and he is none the wiser. He doesn't even know you were nearby.
I'm going to go back and turn back into my mushroom form.
What's the
So
thing that I
drop out
have
of beast form.
when someone else rolls a thing?
You have 2 things. Well,
Goes an
okay,
attack,
one of
goes
them
an
is when
attack
you
roll.
roll a crit, but somebody else rolls it. Yeah, it's on an
Yeah.
attack. So.
And it's in my vault. Okay, never mind.
Okay. All right. So as the crowd continues to disperse around, let's is it too early for our first break there, Dan?
It's up to you. I'm out of tea, so I mean, I'm all for it.
All right, let's go ahead and take our first break before we head on to tomorrow's activities. As the everyone winds down and the crowds disperse for the night, the team has gotten together and been able to talk a little bit, get to know one another a little bit more, and they get to go home and take a long rest before the events of tomorrow with the Oracle's trials. So we will we'll be back after the break, and we'll start then.
All right, we'll be back, everybody. Bye. Why didn't that button work? Pushed it. I'll push it this way.
trouble breathing and stuff, you guys made me feel better. And I'm really happy about that.
Christmas music anytime.
I'm really thankful. Thank you. I had trouble breathing and stuff. You guys made me feel better, and I'm really happy about that.
Christmas music anytime.
I'm really thankful. Thank you.
No.
No, you were supposed to quiet. Yeah! I almost forgot I was supposed to yeehaw. Hey, howdy, hey, everybody. Wild West Dan here. Welcome back. We are continuing the Oracle's Challenge at the fictional Extra Life Festival in the fictional city of Bostonia. But the money we've been raising for the actual Boston Children's Hospital sure isn't fictional. And I'm so grateful for everyone here for your generosity, kindness, and support. Your donations at extralife.www.tv are, I looked at my stream deck and I lost it, continue to change what happens in our game as well as changing kids' health at BCH. For those of you just joining in, we're play testing a tabletop role-playing game called Daggerheart by Darrington Press and Critical Role. Remember, don't wait to donate for when you see something you want to assist with. By that time, the process might be too late. So donate early and donate often. And if all those choices over here, there, did I point the right way? There, I made master's practice, I didn't, are too confusing, you can donate anything from $30 to $200 to just let us decide what you want to happen. Click the Just Do Something options. You can also donate a random amount to just donate, and that's fine too, even if it doesn't affect the gameplay. We don't mind! As most of you know, I was once a patient at Boston Children's Hospital, and more recently my niece, who was born 3 months early at just over 1 pound, has been in and out of BCH her whole life. She just recently made it to the point where she's actually been home longer than she's been in a hospital. And look at her, she's adorable, and I love her. It's for children like her and me many years ago that we're raising money today. Even if you're not able to donate, you can still share the stream or the video, again, if this is YouTube and you're watching it later, on Twitter, Instagram, the TikTokies, Threads, Mastodon, Reddit, I don't care, anywhere. It would really help out a lot. Once again, the donation link is extralife.www.dan.tv if you want to get the donations, if you want to continue the donations. But, again, enough from me. Masters, I'm going to turn this over to you now. No, it's you. It's you. Psst, hey, it's you. And you're muted. So while you're muted, I will point out that we've made it 64 minutes without Masters killing us yet.
Listen. I want to make a disclaimer. I said it in the chat, but I will say it here live. I have never killed a player. Player characters, maybe. Never a player.
I'll say, like I said in the chat, you've murdered my little piece of my soul more times than I can count.
Oh, I disappeared. Where'd I go?
You were Gabby for a second. Quiet down.
Okay. We're just gonna talk about characters for a second. and everybody introduce their character again, and just give a full physical description so that you, as the audience, can kind of imagine this in your mind. We're going to go to a mind palace type of place. So we're going to start off with Dan and his character, Hamex.
Imagine, if you will. Wait, no. We might not have to. I'm trying to find. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna share my screen. Hamex is a white clank, which is a robot in Daggerheart. He is a healer. He's very large. He's overweight. He's got some red and white armor on, and he's very lovable, but also intimidating at the same time. Did I do good?
You did good, kid.
Thanks.
No relation to Baymax. We don't know where you got that.
No, this is Hamex. Hamex. Not Baymax. That'd be different.
Next up is Kuya with Alacris.
See if that worked.
Oh, I actually pointed the right direction. I didn't even mean to.
It did not work. I do this.
Stream paused. That's right. I can do it on mine.
Okay. I'm Alacris. I'm a elf, about 6 foot or so, and I seem to have issues with humans. I don't much care for humans, but the others I'm okay with. I have pointy ears.
Dang it. It's not working at all. Everything's going smoothly.
You got this. I believe in you.
I got it. It's fine. We can make this work.
Professional streamers.
Nailed it.
There.
Don't we actually have a character?
His character.
on channel?
Okay. Next up, we have Vleek, played by Admiral Ender. Or do we?
You're muted.
Vleek?
Sorry, I'm kind of AFK.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Warn us next time. Okay, so that was a joke. It was a joke. Calm down. We'll go over to the mysterious stranger, who is still mysterious and still a stranger. Okay, Gabby with Joel.
Don't be suspicious.
Joel.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So, and you look off in the distance and you see coming in from some other place, you see this fella walking up to you, and he got in kind of this big yellow jacket and this blue overcoat. Again, kind of ill-fitting, as though he hadn't been maybe wearing it in quite some time. He looks quite the aged fella, definitely sort of favored the one side over the other. He rides up top a gigantic woolly sheep with huge, massive horns. It just seems to be humming himself a little bit of a tune as he walks up there. Well, not really walks up, but so much more rides upon his mighty beast Bumpus.
Alrighty then. With character reintroductions out of the way, we will get back into the story. Keep those donations rolling in, because we have currently raised to this point $920.
It's amazing! Y'all are absolutely amazing. I love you all.
All right. So, the crowd has gathered once again for this next day's event. You are all standing on the stage awaiting the arrival of the Oracle. You notice a bit of an absence here on the stage, as the mayor's not here. In years past, you distinctly remember him being here, but he's not here this year, but that's not your focus right now. Right now, you are standing and waiting in anticipation of the Oracle's arrival. A bright, sunny sky turns to a dark, cloudy one. The ominous presence outweighs the tension. A loud clash of thunder accompanies a bright flash that blinds everyone around.
Not a fan.
As you blink, away the lasting effects of the light and search around to make sure everyone is safe, you can't help but see the Oracle in all of her glory. A large, black pearl orb hovering above the ground. You gaze up at her, and you feel the electrical disturbances of her mere presence created in the air. Her entire form pulses and glows as she speaks. No obvious source for this elegant but very full voice. Greetings, adventurers of Bostonia. Time has once again come when we celebrate the achievements of the people. We gather and raise money for the children. You have each been chosen to represent the city in the trials. Ready or not, that time has now come. You look around and you notice a few other vacancies in the crowd, beyond just the mayor. Has all of a sudden the orb sends 5 figures floating around her. Statues that flank her on either side. Here are the stakes for your trials. A person dear to each of you is represented here. As you look at the statues, you see what she means. You have Mayor Horton floating next to her. Next to him, you have Elbin, the tortoise figure that Vleek was talking to the day before. You have Jim, the stable keeper, who's taking care of the animals. You have this cloaked figure that was talking to the other mysterious figure before. And you have a young, spry-looking humanoid that is tied to hammocks. Everyone knows that this is the brother of the person that created hammocks, Nero. As these 5 statues
Nero,
float on
not
either
Hero.
side, not Hero,
Nope.
Nero.
Nero.
As these
Skirting that line.
Jiro? Jiro?
as these 5 statues float alongside her, another bright flash, and you find all of yourselves in an immense black void of nothingness. Let me get you into a black void real quick. You're in a black void. Ooh, spooky. Floating with no sense of scale apart from your new companions that are floating alongside you. You blink again and you are standing at the edge of a swampy forest. The voice of the Oracle... Oh, hold on. Gotta change music now. I am professional. Okay.
This is much better.
Speaking of professional, I just DM'd you.
Oh, no, stop it. Cool. That's actually incredibly perfect timing.
Yep.
There.
Yep.
As you all step to the edge of this forest, before the Oracle has a chance to speak, the mysterious cloaked figure throws off his cloak and reveals himself to be... Kiz, would you like to describe your character?
Hang on. Camera loading. Camera loading.
Also, you're muted.
Yeah. Hang on.
Am I vertical for you?
Yeah.
Why is this?
Vertical and squishy.
Why is this? Why am I vertical?
That's all right. Describe your character and then we'll fix it after.
Okay. Hello, I'm Kozo. I'm a Dracona warrior, so like a dragon dude. and I wield a returning blade as my main primary weapon.
To catch you up
That-
real quick, we literally just got sent to the first task. So
Okay.
It hasn't even been described to you yet. But you did almost kill a guy during your demonstration. So
but you
Sounds
succeeded.
about
It's
right.
okay. You should add at least 7 different hope.
no, I messaged him what he has.
Fine.
Okay. So, as this mysterious figure reveals himself to be none other than Kozo,
I'm Kozo.
the Oracle speaks. The voice ringing out from beyond the forest. You don't see her, but you can hear this voice. This is the first trial. You, to save those you care for, you will need to find depetrification potions. You have 5 subjects here that are in need of 1 vial each. I have placed 7 within this swamp. Locate 5 of the 7 without breaking the vials to complete this trial. Suddenly, an eerie silence fills the air, but is soon placed with the quiet sounds of the swampy life within this forest. How do you all proceed? Don't everybody speak at once.
I'm not typing in chat.
I would like to use my nature's tongue.
Okay.
It allows me to speak to the natural world,
Oh,
the plants or the animals.
Masters, I'm swapping a card. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, no, don't forget it. Yeah, you're the only one that swapped one, so
Okay.
you can make sure you do that for the free swap.
Yeah, I did that last night, in case anybody asked.
Yeah. Okay, so you can speak the language of the hidden and natural world. When you want to speak to the plants and animals around you, you make an instinct roll. On a success, they will give you the information that they know. With fear, the knowledge might be limited or come at a cost. In addition, whenever you make a spellcasting roll, we're not going to worry about that part. You just want to talk to the animals and the plant. So roll me an instinct roll, and we'll see where this goes. You can see here on your character sheet that you're trying to hit a 12. So a 12 or higher will be a success on this roll, and then tell me if you rolled with hope or fear.
I rolled a 14 with hope.
14 with hope. Fantastic. So, mark your hope slot. And so you're talking to the plants and animals that are around you. There don't seem to be any animals scurrying around. This place seems very void of any
See that?
beasts
was
or
my
creatures.
secret. This is
However-
when Alicris calls Ace his falcon.
Ah, well, yes. Your falcon comes in. But there are several plant around the area, trees and shrubbery and little algae floating in the water that you are more than welcome to talk to. What would you like to know?
I would like to know if there's anything in the swamp that is different, something that has not been here before. And I would like to send Ace out to fly over and
Okay, so as you send Ace to fly out and scout out the plants around you, specifically the algae calls out to you and says, "There are creatures in the water. Beware the waters." What is your Ace? As Ace flies over, give me a check for Ace as he soars over, looking for what he can see. Just give me a general duality dice roll.
Okay.
I mean the total.
12 with hope.
12 with hope. Okay, so he flies over, and inside of this swampy area, he does see several vials that are a distinct orange color within this swampy area. He does also note that there are within this swamp, the waters turn purple
Ooh.
throughout the swamp, and he can see several vials of orange that shine throughout the swamp.
Great job, my little friend.
What?
I need
what
you to
did you
lead
see?
us. He found us a few of the vials. At least he thinks they're vials. He's a bird. He don't know. But we're going to have him lead us in the direction that we need to go. But I don't think we should rush this. I think this is something we should take very cautiously.
The Oracle has made it difficult in the past.
Don't know the difference between vials or not. Bumpus even knows that.
I have no idea what you said.
I'm critiquing his little bird. Don't know the difference between vials and shiny rocks.
I don't see your sheep doing anything.
You could certainly tell the difference.
How many shiny rocks has your sheep seen?
Well, he's a bit lower down than the bird. But if he was up there, he would tell. He could tell.
Okay.
Well, he seems nervous. It
What?
seems as though there's something going on in this swamp. Something unseen.
Are you saying that your bird is chicken?
So who's up for some lamb chops tonight?
Oh, don't listen to him, Bumpus. We'll be just fine.
Which way did you say the vials might be?
Ace, show us the way.
So Ace goes out to about a close range area, not too far from you guys, and starts circling the area of where the first vial is located.
All right. I would like to walk up to the area carefully, and I would like to.
Is it far away?
It's in close range.
I would like to scan and see if I see any life forms or vials. I guess both.
So you're wading
Question.
into the swamp.
No, from the shore.
From the shore, there isn't much shore to be spoken of. You are at the very edge of this large swampy area. If you would like to try and hug the small areas around the trees that stick up out of the water, I will need an agility roll.
An agility roll. And can I use my experience of scanning for this as well?
Absolutely. So give me an agility roll and then spend a hope to use that experience to add that plus one.
With my nature's tongue, when I talk to the animals, do I need to remove a hope or add a stress or anything?
So your nature's tongue, it tells you what to do. No, it's just that initiative roll or that instinct roll is all you needed for that.
Okay.
Okay.
That's-
So I rolled a 15 with hope. So I remove a hope and add a hope.
Yep.
Okay. That's cool. What do I see?
So a 15 with hope. So you guys watch as Bayamex kind of
Nope. Try again.
as Hayamex kind of shifts very slowly, one step at a time to the side, and then hugs a tree, and then steps around the tree, and then turns around, and then steps very slow. This is a very slow process, but he finally makes his way over to where he can see where he's in range, and he can see down.
I am not
And
fast.
you do indeed see the vial that that Ace
Why
is
does he
hovering
squeak?
over.
There is a vial in the water.
Can you reach it?
Can I reach it?
You can certainly try.
That's not this D&D. All right, I guess I'll try and reach for it.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
You reach down for it, and as your hand reaches into the water, you are going to take. Why did I not go grab my dice? What is wrong with me? Okay, I'll just use. Boop, boop, boop. Second. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Okay, you're going to. Well, it worked out anyways. I thought I was adding multiple dice, but I was just adding modifiers to the dice, and so I rolled a d4 and got 3 plus 1. I was like, that's not right. So I rolled another d4 and got a 1. So you take 4 acid damage as you reach your hand in, but it is too far away for you to reach.
Ow! Can I reduce that by 2? No, it doesn't matter. Because it's still minor, right? So it's 1 HP that I mark off?
That is 1 HP you mark off.
Okay. No, reducing that doesn't do anything for me. Be careful of the water. It hurts.
Did it pop a hole in you?
I look at the end of it. No, I am okay. Slightly discolored. Thank you for your concern.
All right.
Well, what do we do?
So
Any other volunteers?
I am going to spend a fear token, bringing me down to a total of 4, as a small purple blob reaches out of the water and grabs a hold of Hamex's foot.
Oh my.
So I'm going to make an attack with a. You know what? I absolutely actually no. I can do this
No, you can't.
on here.
Nope.
Bam. Okay. So roll that, and I need you to come back out so I can see what I rolled. Okay. So that's a 13 minus 1 for a total of 12. Does a 12 hit your evasion score?
Just barely with my evasion of 5.
Okay, you are going to take where is the damage? Oh, it's 1d6. Cool. So you're going to take 4 more acid damage. And it has this passive ability. Any successful melee attack this creature makes also marks an armor slot on the target. This doesn't reduce any damage.
Where are armor slots? I see it.
Can I swap out one of my cards?
Yes. At this point, I'll let you swap it out for free because you would have done it the night before in preparation for this. So as long as you don't swap out the Nature's Tongue.
No.
Ow.
Okay. And that is going to put us into action tracker mode.
Does that change the music?
It's about to, yeah.
Oh, we love it when the music changes, y'all.
Very exciting.
All right. So you are all standing within close range of Hamex as this creature comes up and grabs a hold of his foot, causing him damage. What are the rest of you doing?
Do we have an order that we need to go in, or?
You guys can go in any order you want. Every time you make an action roll, we're going to add to the action tracker. And then if you roll with fear, then I take over.
With however many
and
actions are available.
With how many actions there are. if I so choose. I can just take the fear and let you guys continue to go.
I would like to jump to the tree, jump up into a limb of the tree,
Okay.
and use another one of my abilities.
Okay, what ability are you trying to use?
Know thy enemy.
Know thy enemy. Okay. Know thy... Oh, I need a refresh. Boop, boop, boop. I just want to be able to read the card. It's loading. Know thy enemy. When observing a creature, you can make an instinct roll. Okay, so first of all, I need you to make me an agility check to see if you can get up into that tree without any trouble.
Okay. Agility is 24 with hope.
Okay. Fantastic. So make sure. Oh, you're already maxed out on hope, aren't you?
I am.
Don't forget to spend your hope, guys. You can use those for a variety of ways. Check out the cheat sheet if you can't remember what you can use it for. So you make it. You make it up into the tree easily, and I am going to give you advantage on this instinct roll for the know thy enemy. So make an instinct roll. With advantage.
Got 16 with fear.
And you rolled with advantage?
I did not roll with advantage. I don't know how to do that.
So when you go to click your duality dice, there's advantage and disadvantage on there. Just click advantage and then roll.
Okay, so you want me to re-roll?
Yeah, just re-roll.
Okay, advantage. It is a 12 with hope.
12 with hope. Awesome. So now
But
that's a
doesn't make sense.
success.
It shows that I've got 2 hope dice, 1 9, 1 11, and then a fear with 1. So shouldn't that be 21?
Nope.
No,
so you're
it's
only
the
choosing
highest
one of the
of the
hope
hope.
dice.
Oh, okay.
So-
Okay, I got you.
So that is a
see.
success with hope. So now you can spend a hope, and I will give you 2 mechanical specifications about the target. So
I'll do that.
spend a hope, and then which 2 of this list would you like to know?
Where's the list?
On the know thy enemy
Oh,
card.
let's go with the first 2. Current hit points and unmarked stress, and then difficulty and damage thresholds.
Okay, so it has 2 HP and 1 stress. And its difficulty is a 14, and its damage thresholds are 1 for minor, 4 for major.
Then I yell out to the rest of our group and tell them exactly what I learned from my
So
ability.
you know from that roll, you know that this is a tiny purple ooze, and that this is the smallest of all of the oozes of this kind, and that it's probably not the only one in the water.
All right, guys.
Is that an action? Any of that?
Yes. So the agility roll to get up into the tree is an action, and then is an action token, and then this ability is not an action.
Kuya, would you like to use a free action thanks to Zaith 12?
Sure. Yeah, I'll use a free action.
Perfect.
I take out my short bow, and
No, I mean that was the free action. Is what I'm saying.
Oh. Okay,
I mean, you could still continue
do
on.
other things. Yeah.
No.
How's your Slurpee, Gabby?
Anybody else, feel free to jump in at any point. As you see,
I would like to summon fireflies and attack the ooze.
Okay.
Would you like to use a
Summoning
free action
fireflies.
from your dad?
Sure.
Yes. So this will be an action that you are doing for free. Fantastic. Um,
Fantastic. I'm very excited about it, says Master.
I'm super excited about this. So make a spellcasting roll against the ooze, and then on a success, spend a hope to have the fireflies swarm them and do some damage.
Okay. So my roll is 16 with fear.
16 with fear.
Oh no.
Okay. That 16 is a success. You successfully summon this swarm of fireflies, and you can spend a hope to send them over to do damage to this target.
Okay, hope, and then damage roll. I got a 12. For my 2d8.
Ooh, nice hit. Ooh, hi, puppy.
What did you roll for your 2d8?
I'm sorry, what was it?
What was your damage roll?
12.
12 for your damage roll? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So you watch as the one that's latched on to HMX's foot kind of slumps over and like essentially turns into water of the purple variety. And then you see two more rise up from the water and just kind of float on top. Distinctly different from normal water, but you managed to kill 4 of these creatures.
Do any of them drop vials?
None of them dropped vials. The vial is still affixed within the bottom of the bog.
Did they drop slime balls?
Can we make sticky
No.
pistons?
No.
They would be very useful.
Do we know if there are any more, or is that all of them?
You can be rest assured that there are many more.
Okay.
I'm going to use a ability called a Death Grip.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and reach out for the vial. And I'm going to try and pull that out of the whatever it is, with some vines. It says vines reach out from your hands, causing the chosen effect, which is I'm going to try and pull that vial out of the place where it's in directly into my hand.
Okay. So roll that spellcasting roll,
Okay.
and that's an action on the action tracker.
Would you like to use a free action, Gabby?
I might prefer to use advantage if we have one of those, because I realize now that I built my character all wrong, and he has really bad casting.
We don't
if
technically
there's
have
an-
advantage on anything yet.
we don't have advantage on anything yet.
No.
We don't even have. Okay.
But I can give advantage.
Yeah, one of you can spend a hope to give him advantage on this roll.
I will spend a hope to give you advantage on this roll. Don't mess it up.
Thank you.
If anyone wants to donate to give us some extra advantage,
Now would be a good time.
Is
It
there
would be a
such
great time.
thing as like double advantage? Can I spend another hope to?
So yes
more?
and no. So if you only get either advantage or disadvantage, you don't get like super advantage or super disadvantage. But if somebody has advantage and disadvantage, and then another advantage, the advantage and disadvantage cancel out, leaving them with the advantage.
Okay. So I can't just like give all of my hope and give him like a
No,
super.
but if Dan gave him hope, and then I'm like, no, I'm gonna, or Dan gave him advantage, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna give him disadvantage. Then you could be like, well, I'm gonna give him advantage too, and I'd be like, okay, fine.
Gotcha.
So, Mr. Yule, what was that
Yeah.
roll?
Yeah, so you reach out with the vines, and I got a 15 with hope.
A 15 with hope.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop,
I mean,
boop, boop.
16 is the max we can roll.
Nope.
Plus the
20,
modifiers.
24 is the max you can roll.
With 2.
We're
Oh, 12.
rolling
12.
D12s,
Yeah,
not D8s.
Not 8. Yep. You're right. Okay.
So 16. You were trying to. You were like, wait a second, that's a crit.
No, I was just thinking.
That's the problem. Thinking.
Yep.
So yeah,
Should've
so
done
you reach out with these vines, and they wrap around the vial ever so delicately, and you pull it back, and you now have one in your hand.
So it's not really all that delicate. Because
Are
it
they
also
thorny
says,
vines?
well, it
Oh,
says
is
if
it not delicate?
any enemies between you and the target must make a reaction roll or be hit by vines, dealing 3d6 physical damage.
No, he means the vial itself is delicate.
Yeah, for the vial itself, yes.
Oh,
Um,
okay. Yeah. Never
Yes.
Mind. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah. I had to go back and read my rules since you said that. But no, it's fine. Yeah. Roll your damage. Because there are definitely targets between you and it.
Okay, this is 3, right? Are we going to do that? I guess. I don't know what I'm doing here. I should practice this one. Let's roll it. It says 9?
You rolled 9 damage?
9 damage, yes.
Okay. So, reaction rolls. Let me roll some reactions then.
Mm-hmm. You have to beat a 13, it looks like.
I know that sound.
So do I.
So only one of them succeed. You see,
By how much?
they rolled a 17,
And what does he have to hit?
13.
No. Okay.
You see, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the same size oozes as before, kind of come up to the top and just rest there, unmoving except with the waves created in the water. And then you see one. Wait, how much damage did you do?
9.
9. Okay. You see a few little pieces of ooze rise to the top, but there are you felt that this vine hit a few more creatures that weren't as small as those that you saw before.
Okay. Super great news. But I now have the vial, correct?
You now have the vial in your hand.
Did you use
Excellent.
an action or did you decide not to?
Oh, I absolutely used an action.
Yep, use the free action.
Wait, free action? Action.
Did you use the donation free action?
Oh.
Because we each
I
have
didn't
one.
know. Oh, okay. Well, I'll save mine for later.
Okay, so that's one action for Masters. All right, if no one else wants to go, Masters, may I try something?
I also want to try something.
Oh, you go first. I'm already hurt.
Okay, so I have my Dracona elemental breath of lightning, and
that's
I
not
want
good.
to I want to see if I can use that like on the swamp water to like, because like water conducts electricity and whatnot. So like to bzz everything in the water.
Technical question, Masters.
Okay.
Am I still grappled?
No, that thing is dead.
Oh, good. All right, great. That's all I wanted to know. Carry on.
All right. So, what are you trying to use?
So my elemental breath, which is my
Elemental breath.
ancestry.
Okay. Yeah. So, make an instinct roll.
Alrighty. I got a
Yep. Go ahead.
I got a 23 with fear.
23 with fear. Love that fear.
I don't.
Okay.
Not a fan.
I am going to take that fear so you guys can continue to go, but I'm just going to go ahead and spend 3 of my fear to add 6 action tokens.
6 action tokens.
Yep. So now I have 7 action tokens and 3 fear tokens.
Yep.
Yep,
you do.
Roll the damage for that attack.
Alrighty. That would be a 7.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, this is one thing I'm trying to keep track of is things that don't make sense, so that I can message, write down into the survey things that they need to change, because it says roll instinct using your breath against an enemy or group of enemies within close range. Deal D8 magic damage using your proficiency to all enemies you succeed against. Okay, so are you rolling once and it's everybody within close range, or are you having to do it once per enemy? That is wholly unclear to me right now, but I'm going to say that it's everybody within range that you want to attack. So, what was the damage again?
I got 7.
150.
Seven damage. All right. So, let's see here. That is it's 1 for this guy. And then 2. Okay. So the creatures, you can see outlines around these 4 individual creatures as the lightning strikes around them and encompasses their being within the water. The lightning spreads out and disperses around. But you can all now very clearly and distinctly see there are 4 more creatures down in the waters. 3 of them are a little bit bigger than these smaller oozes. In size, they look to be about 3 foot tall. But then there's one that's even larger that is probably about 6 foot tall by itself. Okay. And as 2 of the oozes are struck with this lightning, you see them split as they form 2 individual smaller creatures each.
I am not a fan of lightning.
Now
Okay.
we have one large one medium, and a whole bunch of small.
Yep. So you can currently see one large, one medium, and 4 small.
Or small.
It's all down.
All
in the
right.
water, right?
It's all what?
It's all down in the water, correct?
They're all down in the water.
Right.
Though I am now going to spend 2 of my fear tokens. No, it's only 1 now. I'm going to spend 1 of my fear tokens to take over the action here. So now it's time for the enemies to move. So I've got 4 of these small oozes. One of them is going to go to Hamex. 3, I can do math. So that uses 4 of my actions so far. 4 of them are going to go to Hamex. Or not 4 of them. One of them is going to go to Hamex and attack. So let me roll that. D20 minus 1.
Evade.
That's a 14 to hit.
Evade. No, that doesn't work like shield, huh?
No, it does not.
Shield.
And you are going to take. You're going to lose. First of all, you're going to lose 1 armor slot
Rude.
that does not reduce damage, and then you're going to take 4 damage,
Rude.
which is below your major threshold, so you'll only take 1 HP. The next one is going to go up to Bumpus. Because you're on Bumpus, correct?
I am riding Bumpus.
Okay. So it's going to go up to Bumpus. It rolled a 2 minus 1, which is a 1. So does not hit Bumpus.
Nope.
The next one is going to go up to Kuzo. 11 minus 1 for a 10. What's your evasion, Kuzo?
11.
Okay, so this one doesn't hit you as you see it lurch out at you and you jump out of the way. And then this one is for Vleek. 15 minus 1, which is a 14.
Good math.
Thank you.
Did you use calculator?
So that's major damage.
No, that's
No,
that's
this
to
is not
hit.
damage. This is to attack against your
the
evasion.
hit. Oh, that my evasion's 9.
Okay, so that hits you. So we're gonna roll d6. So that's 4. I keep rolling 4s on this damage. So that's 4 damage.
So
So
that's minor.
that'll be minus. So that's 1 HP.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that was the 4. So now we're gonna go over to the medium-sized creature. Is gonna come up and attack Kuzo, because Kuzo was the one that split its brothers. And so this one is going to be a +1 to attack, so that's a 19 to hit.
Okay, so then that hits, yeah.
Okay, and we're going to roll 2d8 damage. So that's 8 damage total.
That'd be a minor. My major's
That-
11.
Yep, that is indeed a minor, so you will mark 1 HP slot.
Okay, so I have something called retaliation.
Ooh.
When you take
Okay.
damage from a creature in melee range, is this in melee range?
Yes, he has
Okay.
come up to you in melee range.
I can mark a stress to immediately deal weapon damage to the creature at half proficiency rounded up. So I'm gonna do that if possible.
Okay, so which ability are you using?
A retaliation, yes.
Okay, so yeah, so mark a stress
Mhm.
and roll your damage.
Alrighty. It is a 14.
14 damage. Okay, so that is going to be severe for this one. So that marks 3. So that kills it. Woohoo! Describe to me how you kill this thing as it comes up and attacks you.
I I use my returning blade and throw it through the slime itself, just straight through it, leaving a gaping hole through the thing.
Awesome. So as it splats and now floats on top of the water here, you can see that these 4 other tiny oozes have kind of come up and are trying to nip at each other or nip at your feet to try and deal some damage to you. The large one down below, you can see now it is what is holding the vial, or it was what was holding the vial. It's no longer holding the vial. Down there is still unmoving because it takes 2 action tokens for those big green oozes to move, and I only have 1 left. So we are back down to 0 on the action tracker, and play turns back over to you guys.
How big are the small ones?
They are probably only about a foot big.
Okay. Okay. So mounted high upon his steed, Yol will say to Bumpus, "Get him, sir!" And so Bumpus will make an attempt to bite, and potentially eat the ooze by his feet.
Okay. So roll that attack.
Okay.
Is this like goats
and I would
can eat,
also like to use his experience cast iron stomach.
Okay. You have to spend a hope to do that.
Can do. All right. So let's do this and give it a plus there and roll. 15 with hope.
15 with hope is more than enough for these little guys. So you take your hope back and deal damage.
All right. 14.
14 damage. This thing is obliterated under the bite of Bumpus.
All right.
Nourishment is important for all creatures.
So I just imagine like Bumpus coming down, just like engulfing it, because Bumpus is like, he's 6 feet at the shoulder. He's a huge sheep. So he just like reaches down, packs it up, like flips it in the air, goes right down, and you can kind of see like little tendrils trying to come out and then just get sucked inside as it attempts to escape his gigantic sheeply maw.
Yes, yes. All right. So that's one of these creatures down.
Can I try something?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if this will work, but I would like to. I'm going to describe it first, and then you can tell me what if it's possible or what I'm going to do. I would like. So there's. Set the scene for me. There's the one big one still.
There's one big one still in the bottom of the water, and then there's one at your feet, one at Kozo's feet, and one at Bleak's feet.
Okay. Do they get attacks of advantage if we leave their range? Is that a thing in this
No.
game? No. Okay, cool.
No.
All right. So I would like to try to put my wings out, take off into the air, hover over the large one that's in the bottom, and try with the thrust from my boots flame things to push the water out of the air and smack the big one with my mace. Using flying makes me a better care provider.
Okay, so boop-a-da-boop. You activate your winged sentinel, so you're spending a hope for that.
Yep.
You are
I'm using
attacking.
experience. So
using
hope
experience,
for that.
so I'm spending a hope for that. And then you are going to attack. I'm going to give you disadvantage on this just because trying to hover over and push the water out of the way to essentially get at this thing.
Aha! I want an advantage.
What happened?
Okay, so I'm giving you disadvantage.
Yeah.
Kiz is going to spend a hope to give you advantage, so it cancels out.
All right. But you know what? Before we do that, I think instead of this, I'm going to leave my hope where it is. And thanks to Divine Raven, I'm just going to do something large and just make this work. So I instantly just kill the big slime at the bottom with my mace.
Wait, do I have to advantage that?
Can you do that?
Yeah, I'm going to do something large. My large
That's
something
his
that
party. I think we all get to vote on that.
my large something that I choose is just kill it.
Just kill it. I am not sure that is a large task, though.
It seems
It's
pretty
my
large.
only thing. Okay, the creature's not even really large. It's only 6 foot by 6 foot.
I mean, we have 5
So-
of them. We got to spend them somewhere.
I mean, okay,
But we still have a long way to go.
I'm not gonna say no.
Question: do I have to advantage that?
No. You take your hope back. So Bayamax flies up, grabs his hammer, and then just comes right down on the thing. It splats. Water pushes out on either side, creating a crater of in the water, and then it washes back over. As I'm gonna say that kills all the slimes as the water comes up and does damage as well.
Hamix.
That's what I said.
Yeah, and actually, my character's name is Kozo, not Kuzo. Just wanted to point that out there.
Listen.
I thought it was good.
I have enough problems pronunciating my own name.
Wasn't it Cusco?
Um, So, did you say Cusco?
Yes, I
Cusco.
did.
Now I want to watch that.
No touching.
So yeah, so the slimes in this area are no more, and you have you have one vial to your name.
Wrong lever.
Okay.
Do we see any more
Woohoo,
vials?
a vial.
Well,
Uh,
that was fun.
I see you, Birdie, the only one that's a little bit chicken, climbing up in the tree and don't do nothing while the rest of us are down here doing all the hard work. Look at me fine animal bumpus here, slurping up these little oozes or whatever they are.
You wouldn't even know what they were if it wasn't for me.
I have the same skill set as you. I could have figured it out myself in a second.
But you didn't.
I figured it was more important to actually do something about them than to figure out what they were.
I thought
Can I
What
drink
did you
the
do
vial?
exactly?
I ordered my animal and he slurped it up.
Yeah, the animal did it. You did nothing.
I told him to. He's a good trained lad.
Can I take a minor health potion?
Gently pat his head.
yeah, if you wanna take a minor health potion, go for it.
Dang it! That was a 1. Fours. I'm gonna add a stress and add 2 to that with my prayer die.
So that's a 2 gone.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so that's 1 vial down.
Oh, that doesn't.
Nice
cost
and
stress.
safe.
Oh, okay.
What
Just
about
do it.
how are you gonna go about get the next ones?
Do we see any more?
Ace can
Ace
show
saw
you
a
the way.
couple. Yeah, Ace saw a
can show
couple
you
up
the
there.
way.
Ace,
So
take us to the next one.
Can I?
the next
can I
one
carry
is
people? Because I'm still
you
flying
can
for 5
certainly
minutes.
try.
Dan, how much hope do you have right now?
3.
3. I am going to wait, where is it? I'm doing something. I am going to compliment you. Say that attack that you did was really, really cool. And I'm in awe as like an attacker guy. And we both get 3 hope from that.
Oh,
I'm doing my soldier's bond ability.
nice.
Nice.
I'm maxed out on hope.
I am too.
All right. So Bayamax, yeah, your strength is a +4. You can absolutely, if anybody wants to climb on your back, you can absolutely carry them. Maybe with the exception of Bumpus.
I like how that's maybe.
But Ace flies off to find the next vial and starts circling around This one's a little bit further away, so it's at about a far distance right now, but you guys can get over there to the next one as by taking the few paths that there are of land, or you can go by water, your choice.
I thought we were flying.
Are there enough trees for me to walk
you're
along the
flying.
limbs?
Yeah, I'm just carrying everybody over.
Okay, yeah, that's fine too. Yeah, there are plenty of trees around. This is a very dense forest swamp, so
I
you
just
can
go through the
definitely
tree
swing
limbs.
from tree to tree to tree, no problems whatsoever.
I ride my animal.
How far away is it?
It's at far distance currently, but you guys quickly close the gap.
Do you want me to use another hope for that winged sentinel, or is that still continuing from the? When I already
I'll
went?
say that's continuing.
Okay.
We'll say the first minute of that is from that.
Hi, Bernie Village.
So you don't have to mark a minute for that. But then if you want to keep it up after that, then you'll have to spend a hope. So yeah. So you guys get over to the next vial. You kind of know what's going on here. There are these oozes in the water protecting this vial. Just got to figure out how to get to it.
Well, I could try the same thing as I tried the last time.
I say
Would you
we
like-
just
would
throw
you
the
like me-
human in.
What? Sorry.
I say we just throw the human in.
You're so surly and unlikable.
Would you like me to hold the other vial that you're holding while you attempt it?
If you wouldn't mind, so he'll hand it down to you.
I will hold it safe in my squishy bits.
Okay. I will attempt to use Death Grip again and get it out.
Okay.
Advantage.
Okay. I'll take advantage. And
Is that considered an action or?
Not yet. We're not in an action tracker mode yet.
Wait,
so-
where'd you get one
Okay.
back?
Huh?
You have one action now. To your,
Oh yeah, I did have one action, but it ended, so it should have been
Oh,
down to
okay,
0.
all right.
you needed 2 to
I
move
had
the big one.
I was confused.
Alright, so I will reach out for it, and I got a 12 with hope.
A 12 with hope.
Yes.
Okay. So this time you reach out, and your vine kind of cuts through the water, just as it did before, and then it gets to a point where it just stops short of the vial. But go ahead and roll damage, because there are a couple of
Things in the way.
them that are down there. So
14.
I think that might hit.
No, that's just damage. It hit
Oh,
whatever's
right,
there.
Would I be able to shoot any of them that are in the way before the vine gets there?
So you can shoot, but shooting them won't make the vine get there faster. He didn't roll high enough to pierce the flesh of the big one.
I was just trying to get the little ones out of the way for the vine to get there.
But the little ones are not the problem here. So how much damage did you roll?
15. Oh, him or me?
You.
14.
14 damage. Okay. So you see 2 of the smaller ones float up, and then it stops inside of what looks to be one of the larger ones, not the really big ones, but the medium-sized one.
Gotcha.
But you do a good bit of damage to it. And then that is going to put us back into tracker mode, and boop, 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 boop. As these oozes start moving and making their way to those that have attacked them. So what is everyone doing?
I'm going to try to shoot one before it gets to. Or is there one that's going to someone like the closest?
So right now they are in the water, and you can't really see them. The only reason you can see a few of them is because he struck them. So go ahead and roll me an instinct check to see if you can make out any of these. And I'm going to roll against you.
Why would you do that? That's so rude.
24 with fear.
Yeah, you. So your keen elven eyes can absolutely spot out these. So in this location, there are 2 more of the tiny ones. There are 3 of the medium, and there are 2 of the huge ones. One of the huge ones is the one that has the vial within it.
Within it.
But they're at the bottom of the water, right?
They're all at the bottom, and they all seem to be spreading out slowly and moving in the direction of where you guys are. Kind of following the vine that was left behind.
Can I do something?
Absolutely.
Alrighty. I'm gonna chuck my returning blade down towards the one with the vial. Like, just throw it at him.
Okay. Roll an attack with disadvantage as it's going through water.
Advantage.
What if I use my bow to shoot his sword, try to give it a little boost?
So if you guys want to do a tag team, one of you, since Kuya, you're the one that wants to assist, spend 2 hope, and we can do a tag team, and both of you are going to roll your attacks, and then we're going to choose the higher, and then we'll go from there.
Wait, so what do I do?
Roll your attack roll, as if you
Okay.
were throwing your blade.
Still with disadvantage.
I'm going to say no disadvantage since you're doing a tag team.
Okay.
So both of you are going to roll, and then we'll just see where it goes from there.
You say I need to roll 2 hope?
Spend 2 hope, and then roll your
Duality die.
attack.
Okay, I got a 20.
How do I add a hope? That's not it.
You spend hope on your up at the top.
Oh, spend hope.
Yeah, you're going to spend 2 hope.
I don't know how
for
to
this
spend 2
tag
hope.
team maneuver.
In the hope, just hit minus twice.
Masters, I got 20 on my roll.
Character sheet.
What do you with hope or fear?
Just
And then just
it was damage, right?
No, you're not rolling damage. You're rolling an
Oh.
attack.
I clicked the thing right next to returning blade, and it.
Yeah, the +1.
Oh no, I'm supposed to do the +1. Okay, hold on. I got 8 with fear.
8 with fear. Okay, what did you get?
I just roll normal, right? Nothing special.
Yep. So
I
you're
got
just rolling
17 with hope.
17 with hope. Fantastic.
So does his fear not
Okay,
count?
so we're going to take... Huh?
Does his fear not count in the tracker then?
Correct. So we're going with the 17 with hope. So this is where we're choosing the 2 because they're doing a tag team. So the 17 with hope...
And Kuya add a hope back.
Kozo...
I did.
Huh? Kozo goes to throw the blade, and as it strikes the water, Alacris takes his bow and aims it, hits the back of it, of the sword, and the sword speeds up as the arrow pushes it further in, and it goes... I hit my keyboard. It goes into the one with the vial, dealing damage and creating an opening directly to the vial as the returning blade poofs and comes back to Kozo's hand. 17, you said. Okay. Oop. All right.
Someone grab it.
Who's up?
With an open shot, I will again try to pull the vial out of his grip.
Okay. Roll your attack. I will give you advantage on this one.
I say I would also. No, it's fine because you're already giving me advantage on it, so it doesn't matter that much. So do this, give myself advantage, and 16 with fear.
$16 with fear.
16
Love
with
the fear.
Nope.
Don't.
It'd probably stop
Um,
doing that.
I mean, it's 50-50
okay.
chance. I think.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's 50-50.
It's got to be, yeah.
Actually, he had advantage, so it's actually a lower chance
Oh,
that he
that's
would
true.
roll with fear. But
Yeah.
okay, so roll your damage as this goes through again.
6.
6 damage. Okay, so 2 more of the tiny ones float to the top,
Mm-hmm.
and then let's see. 6 breaks major, so that goes down. So, and then you can see as your vine rips into one of the larger ones and splits it in 2. But once again, it doesn't quite make it into the large one, as you need a 17 in order to make it in there. Oh wait, no, I made that wrong. That's a 15. No, that actually absolutely hits.
Okay.
So you did 6 damage. So that's okay. So that's 1. So all right. So you're able to get it in there, grab the vial, and pull it back to you. You have another vial.
Awesome.
Woohoo!
Whoa! Actually, you rolled with fear, didn't you?
I did roll 3.
So as you reach in there, the vine wraps around the vial, and as you're pulling it out, the ooze closes in and the vial shatters.
Ooh.
As you pull it out.
Well, that's not good.
Human, can you do nothing right?
Less woohoo!
I didn't see you doing very much there to help.
I shot the sword.
You might have hit the vial. For all we know,
But
you
I
nicked
didn't.
it. For all we know, you nicked it.
We need to work together.
Tell that to Miss Doubtfire over there.
Haymex looks around.
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
see.
We have enough copyright infringement going on.
Okay. So. All right. So I took my fear. So it's still you guys' turn. So who's up next?
What creature is
As these-
closest to me?
These.
I say we flee.
So these oozes are coming towards you. Vleek, you have a couple of the smaller oozes that are coming up towards you. Well, they're all coming up towards all of you, really, because Alucris is the only one that's not in the immediate area. But there is no more vial here, so you guys can leave the area and try to go to the next vial, or you can deal with these
I
guys
agree
here.
with Alacris. Let us away.
Where is the next vial?
So Ace flies over to the next vial, and it's actually not as far away as this one was from you last time. So it's just down the swamp about 15 feet, very, very close range. These 2 vials were almost next to each other.
All right, let's run.
Okay. Get ready to
Are you
let's
running
go.
or are you flying? Because if you're running, we're going to be here for a while.
So,
I don't
so
wanna- I don't
I
take
will
another hope.
say, I will say that we're still an action tracker. So, we're gonna be since it's a very close range, moving over to act over there. You want to make sure you're actually doing something and not just running over there, because it will cost an action for you to go over there.
I'm going to cast Fireflies. The 2 closest oozes.
Might as well just keep going.
Okay, so if you do your Firefly action, let me get over to your character sheet. Real quick.
Can we use that to distract them as we run?
Absolutely. I mean, they're not attacking just yet. Well, they're trying to, but they're very slow creatures. noted by the fact that I have to spend 2 action tokens to get them to do anything. Um, so when you do these fireflies, it's everything that's in range of it to any close enemy. All of these enemies right here are in close range. And in fact, the ones over near the other one are in close range. So if you want to make an attack roll, we'll see what it hits, and then you can spend your hope to have the damage apply.
Okay. So my spellcast roll.
Yep.
Is a 12 with hope.
12 with hope. Okay. So if you want to spend that hope to do the 2d8 damage, let me know how much damage you did.
Okay. I got a 9.
A 9. Okay, so there are 2 more medium-sized oozes that are still in the water. They will take 2 damage each. But the other ones are able to duck out of the way. Well, the 2 smaller ones are able to duck out of the way, but the larger ones are just standing firm. Your fire's not really affecting them all that much.
Was that an action?
Okay, that was an action. Yep. Should be at 5 and 3.
Yep.
Okay, what's everybody else doing?
Running.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
still in the tree. I was going to look for the one with the vial.
Yeah, well, you can see it plain as day from that tree, just a little bit further down now that Ace is flying over it, and you've got your eye on that area. So you're within very close, or not very close range. You're within close range of this target, so you have all the range in the world with your bow.
But I will take a shot.
Okay. Shooting at the creature itself?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me an attack then.
This is a creature that has one in it.
Yes.
So this is the new spot. How many do we see?
New spot. You don't see any, but he can see where the vial is.
Okay, so we don't know.
So I just use my short bow and do the physical 2d8.
Well, your long bow?
I'm using the short bow right now.
Okay. Let me update the character.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So you're going to roll with your +4 for attack.
For the agility or for the physical?
The one that says +4 agility. That is you attacking with the weapon to see if it hits the creature.
Gotcha.
Physical is the type of damage it
Correct.
inflicts.
I rolled a 9 with hope.
9 with hope. So you pull back your bow and let it go fly, but it kind of catches a weird angle and just skips off the top of the water. Okay.
Can I? I'm trying to come up with some way of using my tower shield to keep the water away while I hit with my mace. Is that a thing? Can I like sweep the water away and hit real quick?
You can attack with your mace. It's just going to be at disadvantage because they're underwater.
So if I wait a little bit, they'll come closer.
At this rate, you will have to wait a long bit for them to come closer, but yes, they will eventually come out of the water.
I have no ranged weapons. I will just wait and help other people.
Okay. I might be able to do something here.
You got this. Let's go.
I'm going to use my deft maneuvers ability to, like, basically not teleport, but like move really fast without. I can mark a stress to move anywhere within far range without making an agility roll to get there.
Yeah.
Like, so to get like right beside the water of the new spot that we're at.
Yeah. So,
And-
so you are already within close range, so you won't need to spend that ability to get over there.
Without needing to like do something.
Yeah, you won't have to do agility roll or spend a stress or anything like that. You could just run over there and make an attack or
Okay.
use a different ability. You
Then
don't
I'll
have to
just-
spend a stress.
I'll
to
just
do that.
run over there, and then I want to redo my Dracona, like my elemental breath, like the lightning.
Okay.
But does my Lightfoot ability make, because I'm light-footed and I have advantage without being heard, does that mean I can have advantage on my elemental breath?
No, because that is specifically for like a hiding situation. So,
Okay.
that won't apply for this kind.
I'll
of
give
role.
you advantage.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well,
I mean, somebody else
I'll-
can give you advantage.
I will help.
yeah, I'll use my elemental breath on the water again.
And Kiz, you haven't used your free action yet. Would you like to?
Sure.
Nice.
So that's the instinct and then the damage, right?
Yep. So you're gonna roll an instinct check first,
Alrighty.
with your advantage from Dan
Oh yeah.
as a free action, so it will not tick up the tracker.
With advantage. That is.
Why am I hearing that twice? I don't know why I'm hearing that twice, but big bro!
Popped up twice.
You did it twice?
No, there's
No,
two
because it
donations.
popped up twice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weird.
I got.
Oh, there is 2 donations.
What's the other one?
I got a 17.
Mr. and Miss Bard before
Mr.
me
Miss
donated
Bard.
$10.
Got a 17 critical success.
Oh, you don't have to tell me what the number is if it's a critical success.
Oh, okay.
So fantastic, a critical success. So you reduce your stress by 1, gain a hope, and yeah, you absolutely demolish. Let your all of them. So roll me that damage.
Okay.
All of 'em.
I
Just lightning.
got 13.
Scatters out. 13 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Also,
Um,
because Kiz just did a critical success, you see Hamix, not Baymax, you say Hamix glow a little bit, and then everyone can immediately clear 1 hit point or 1 stress.
Ooh!
If you have any hit points or stress, you may remove 1. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Bard. I love you guys.
All right. And then you said 17. So that's
Free
going to be
action.
okay. So you watch as the lightning once again fills the area and cracks out surrounding the oozes that are in the bottom, and you can now see the forms of 5 oozes down below, and all of them except for 2 kind of just float up to the top, still letting the lightning crackle as they kind of settle on the top of the water. But one of them, as it gets to the bottom, it splits into 2 smaller but still pretty big oozes.
Cool.
And I am spending a fear to do that.
Thank you. Bard Girl, have you guys tried Daggerheart yet? This is our first time, but we're all cheating. Thanks to you.
All right. So, yeah. What's everybody else doing? There's still a vial down there that is unshattered.
How deep is it?
You can see it's only about
Very close.
It's only about 10 feet down to the bottom of the water. There's about 4 foot above this lightning that is surrounding this one ooze. The swamp here is not very deep at all.
Okay.
And there are places that you can see around where you could walk into the water and it would only be up to your knees or your waist, depending on where you are.
Yeah,
But they're
not
kind
really,
of like right in the center.
not really gonna help me reach this thing. So,
It's been
Oh, right over there.
Dylan, can you
152.
grab it?
It's been 152 minutes since Masters killed the player or their character. I updated it for you.
I've never killed a player.
Well, you haven't killed the character yet either.
just little bits of my soul. I will ride over on Bumpus and attempt to snatch the. There's another vial down there, right? Still.
Yep.
All right. I'll attempt to snatch that vial.
Okay, how are you snatching it?
Same way as before.
Same way as before. Okay, roll it.
Let me see. Is there anything I can do?
That is an
to-
action to my action tracker.
It is an action to action tracker.
He's telling me. Would you like to use your free action?
I still want to save that for something.
Now we have a spare also.
We have a spare. Ah, well, we do, but I still want to save that for something.
All right.
All right. And is there anything else I want to do to actually I can bump this up? Not really. Is there? No. Okay. 13 critical success.
Critical success. Okay, so you lose the stress, gain a hope, and you strike out.
And everyone else can lose a stress or HP.
You strike out, and this vial wraps around the this vine wraps around the vial and pulls it free, as the three oozes just dissipate, and there are no more ooze in this area.
Just spears through them all, swings back around the other way, and then gently cradles it in a little basket of vines and pulls it back home. It's perfect.
And I am going to convert 6 of these action tokens into 3 fear tokens, and those go back down to 0.
Okay.
Wait, so you're swapping 4 fear?
Yes. So action tracker goes down to 0, and I gained 3 fear.
You missed one. Okay, cool.
All right.
All right. So you guys now have 2 of the 5 vials you need. You unfortunately did shatter one, but there's still one more extra out there somewhere. So you can send Ace off to find the next one if you so choose.
I believe that's what we're doing. Yes.
Let's do it.
I guess so.
All right. So Ace flies off and finds an area where there are 2 vials, and he's making a large circle around the 2 of them. They are within very close range of each other, but they are currently in far range of where you currently are. So it'll take you a little bit of time to get over there and kind of sense out the area. So as you make your way over there, what's everybody doing?
I'm making notes.
Not bad, human. You did well.
How many people are with me that are within very close range?
Everybody's in very close range of you.
Everybody?
We're
Okay.
generally traveling together. Yes.
Just making sure. I'm going to grab Kozo and Hamex and cast Blink Out, which is teleport to anywhere within very far range.
Okay. So you grab both of them, and you are now right there next to the vials on a little patch of land that actually doesn't have a tree, and you can very clearly see a vial on either side of this small island.
Well, that was unexpected. Thanks, small mushroom friend.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Well, human, it looks like it's you and me.
I
Guess we should be
often,
going.
I don't often do this, but would you like to ride on Bumpus for a little bit to save your little elven twig legs?
Ignoring the insult, That would be very kind.
So he'll reach down and pull. Yes. Pull you up.
Alicus.
That's the one, Alicus. Up onto Bumpus, and we will trot along as quickly as possible. Since everyone else is so much farther away from us, I don't know how long it's going to take, but you tell us that.
Yeah. So as you guys are making your way over there, let's see what the other three are currently doing as you see these two vials on either side.
Well, he and I are having a conversation.
Yeah.
That we'll come back to later.
Okay.
I do not have a good way of reaching into the water for these vials.
I don't either.
There's always the old-fashioned way of just getting in the water.
But that seems to hurt.
Is there any way that I
It only
can
hurt
use?
because you reached in and grabbed an ooze.
Is there a way that I can like throw my returning blade, but not like, and like scoop up the vial?
You could possibly throw your returning blade and knock it out of the creature.
I don't think
Or
that.
you could possibly break it.
Yeah.
Or you
I
could
could
break.
just shatter the thing. I don't know.
There's only 6 total vials now, right? 'Cause we
So
destroyed
you
one
have
already.
you have two.
We have 2,
One's destroyed. There were 7, so there's 4 left.
and we need all 4 of them.
No,
we
you need
only
3
need
of the
3.
4.
Oh, why?
Because there's only 5 petrified people.
Oh, right, math. Hi.
Oh, I wasn't here for that part. I just knew they were vials.
Music's going weird.
The music is weird.
Can I just
should
swing my mace through the water and see how many ooze I can hit?
Yeah. So swing your mace with disadvantage. We'll see what happens.
I want to advantage.
May I?
Swing your mace with no disadvantage.
No
and see what happens.
disadvantage.
Now I want to give advantage.
You're too far away.
Oh, yeah.
All right. 11, 15 with hope, baby.
15 with hope. So you swing your mace down, and it's just like a watershed of water just moving out of your way. And in that swipe, you catch 2 of the tiny oozes, and they go splat, just
Hey,
off
human,
to the side.
Did you see that?
I didn't
There
get
were
to roll,
oozes
I
flying
didn't get to roll
over
my
there.
D8. Okay, fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can, but they have 1 HP, so.
Nothing's quite severe. Look at
It's
all
5.
those weird people up there just swinging their arms around like crazy people. Of course, there's going to be things flying.
Can I do my dragon's breath again or my elemental breath?
Yeah, if you've got more hope to spend, absolutely.
Ha, you know it. Yeah, I do.
I am
Plenty.
afraid of your lightning, but I believe in you, and I will give him advantage.
Woohoo!
All right.
So I do the instinct.
Roll that instinct check with advantage.
I got 14 with hope.
14 with hope. Okay.
Oh,
Can
mine was
I,
my free action, by the way, because I hadn't used it yet.
I have this thing called Call of the Slayer, which is a subclass. On a roll with hope, I can place a d6 on this card instead of taking the hope. They are known as Slayer dice. I can store them, and when I make an attack or damage roll, I can spend any number of them. So can I store a d6 instead of taking the hope?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Are we still considered long range away from them?
No, you. By this time, you guys have come into close range.
Oh, man.
There's one over there and one over there.
All right, so roll your damage.
Okay. Rolling. Hold on. Rolled. I rolled a 9.
He's writing on his paper. It's like rolling behind the DM screen.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay,
was
you
that
rolled a 9?
that was an action, Masters?
That was in fact an action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
For those who are confused,
you
the
watch
tracker I have
as
down
lightning
here.
surrounds these oozes that are in this water, and you see 4 more of the tiny ones kind of float to the surface, still a little sizzling as they wander off in this stream that Hayamex has created. I almost said it again. Hayamex has created. And then there are 2 of the bigger ones that seem to be kind of like shaking as the lightning strikes them. And then you can see as the lightning spreads, 2 more larger forms, one of which is holding the vial, is outlined, but they seem unfazed.
Alrighty. Well, now we know what's there. Good luck with the rest.
Okay. So that is no, we're now okay. So that is the first action within this action tracker. So we are now back into action tracker mode. Boop-a-doop. As denoted by the music change.
I already swung, so I'll let you guys try. So the vials, we just saw that. Could we just see one of them, or could we see both of them were inside slimes?
One of them was inside slime.
That's all we could see, or the other one?
Oh, sorry. You're right. There is a large slime on either side. Each of them have a vial.
Okay, so we could still see that there is still a large slime.
There are two very large slimes.
Yeah. Okay. Mr. Yol, do you think you could attack that large slime again with your vines?
It's something I might be able to do. So I will prepare to do that.
I believe you will succeed. Have some advantage. I'm learning that I should use more hope.
All right. 19 with hope.
That was with advantage?
19 with hope.
That was with advantage, yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, it was 13 with fear.
Ooh.
I like that one better.
19 with hope. Yeah, you pierce it. You grab the next vial. You now have another vial. Roll the damage.
Oh, yes, I forgot that part. My favorite part, actually. 15.
15. Okay. So that's boop, boop. No, just on 7. And then boop. So you see as you strike through an ooze kind of you pierce through an entire ooze, and the vine kind of comes up as it floats to the surface, but the vine still makes it all the way to its target and then slurps back up and brings you the vial as you do damage to kill one of them and then do enough damage to take the vial out of the other.
Awesome.
The back of my neck just remembers why I don't wear this jacket too often anymore. Sequins are sharp.
All right.
Strip of
So-
felt back there.
You guys need 2 more vials. You have 1 here. What's up? What you doing?
Andrew, you got anything?
And
I
that
don't
was
have
another
anything.
action, so that's 2.
All of my stuff is healing, talking to plants, and teleporting.
I will actually probably spend that free action right now, and I will try and grab the other one.
Do it.
Advantage!
Since we're here.
That, by the
So-
way, is the 5th free action from Zaith12. Thank you very much for your donation of $50 and splitting it up into 5 free actions. I appreciate you.
I don't.
I don't know if you're still watching, but you'll get the message later.
I have bad news.
Master's is going to
Advantage.
get a fear.
Did you roll with advantage?
I rolled with advantage.
No.
What'd you roll?
Well, I rolled a 10 with fear.
But how much
Take
fear?
back my
Here.
advantage.
Can I?
How far are we, or how much longer do we have on this? Like, how far are we into the actual campaign?
We've got 3 out of 5 vials so far.
Yeah.
So
this
the-
is going a lot.
once we get all
slower
5
than
vials, that's
anticipated.
it.
No.
No,
Is that just the first?
that's just first trial. Yeah.
Okay. And how many trials are there?
3.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I was gonna use one of our things if we
If we
were
were.
getting close.
Yeah. Masters,
No, we're
can
gonna
I
save those.
can I use any prayer dice to increase just his hope die?
No.
I didn't think so.
But you can use one of the do something larges to swap the fear and the hope.
That doesn't seem like a large use of a large.
Well, you would still have $50 left over from it.
Oh, you're talking about changing it from a to a large.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean that's what the split up one was.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so do you want to do that, Gabby?
Sure, let's do that.
So it's 20.
So
and then mark it off.
I will also say with that succeeds on the roll because you didn't actually succeed on the roll.
No, I didn't.
But yeah, so you're able to, with that, cheat your way into grabbing the second vial. Now you have 4 of the 5 vials you need.
Well
And
done, human.
these,
Well done.
these oozes are coming at you.
Yol, perhaps you should not be holding so many of the vials.
I got an idea here. Well, I can start distributing vials, or my other thought was I could start tying them inside of Bumpus's fur. One of those two,
I'm still right with you as well.
I'm sure.
Are the statues
Still riding.
in the same area as us?
The statues
No.
are nowhere around.
Okay.
And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of $50,
Wow.
Dan's mom and dad just added as his party swap dice.
Awesome.
Thanks, Dan's mom and dad. If you're watching, love you.
Okay, so you now have 4 vials, though there are still 3 oozes in the water. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to shoot one.
I'm splitting up my swap fear to hope to 2. Party gets +3 to a rolls because that's how I feel like using it.
Okay, so make an attack roll. Adding an action to the tracker.
Wait, is there another vial in this area?
Not in this area, no.
Okay.
I'm doing this as we flee.
Gotcha.
Ooh, I wanted to do that one. That's better.
21 with fear.
Okay.
Dang it.
I get another fear. And actually, I'm going to use that to take my turn after this.
Yep.
So, yeah, so you pierced it, roll damage.
But that was damage.
No, that was
your attack.
Oh.
Now you're going to roll the physical side. Your 2d8 plus 2.
And
14.
We're in ad break.
14 damage. All right. So this one is going to take 2 damage. Okay. So now it switches over to the turn of the oozes. And I am going to spend...
I thought you might.
All the stuff.
4
I'm going to
action.
spend 2 fear to get 4 actions.
Yep. I have a button for that. And I think you're off by 1.
Oh.
Unless
Huh?
Yeah, okay. Wait, 7 and 3. Oh, you're doing it
Yeah,
twice.
because I had 3. I added 4.
Okay. I was off by 1.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
And then the one of the large oozes is going to come up, spending 2 of the action tokens. Nope, stop doing that. Spending 2 of the action tokens to attack Vleek. And it's actually going to use an action called Envelop as it tries to surround Fleet and claim it as its new prize. So I'm going to make an attack roll. With
I am your
+1.
shield.
I'm going to give disadvantage.
You can't give disadvantage.
Yes, you can, because you paid for that.
Yes, I can.
Oh, dang it.
But when an ally is very close to me going to take damage, I'm going to mark a stress to stand in his way and take the damage instead.
He's not taking damage.
Oh, okay. That's true. We're not there yet. That's fine. Carry on.
First of all, it misses because I rolled a 4. Well, I rolled a 3 plus 1, which is a 4, with my disadvantage. So he tries to envelop Vleek, but Vleek just kind of like these creatures are very slow, so Vleek just kind of walks to the other side of Bayamax.
Nope.
Hey, Max. Dang it. So the other one comes up and tries to do the same thing to Kozo. Am I doing anything to cheat this time?
What are you talking about cheating? We would never.
So that's going to be an 18 versus your evasion.
That hits.
I am your shield.
Okay. He's not taking damage.
You just said he was.
Yeah.
You are enveloped by the ooze, so you are now free floating within the ooze form. And you take 2 stress immediately. And then every time after this, an action token is placed on that an action token is given, you take an additional stress. You can break free next time this ooze takes severe damage.
You use 2 action trackers to move the slime up and do that, right?
I did, yes.
Yeah, I didn't update on mine as quickly.
I haven't updated on mine either.
Oh, okay.
Question.
Yep.
I want to
punch it with the mace.
Hold on.
Well, it's also not your turn yet.
Okay, but I want to.
I've got 3 more actions. So this last action is gonna, one of the smaller oozes is gonna come up and attack Hayamex.
Gonna get us sued.
What the heck, man?
That is a 2 plus 1, which doesn't.
It's really close though.
I'm glad he's.
I am not fast, but I'm faster than you.
Okay. So that was another 2. So I have 1 left. Unfortunately, I have no more creatures, so it's back down to 0, and it is now back to you guys.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I use my deft maneuvers ability to move anywhere within far range without making an agility mode to like get out of this?
You cannot.
Oh.
Can I try to hit the slime that has him with my mace without hitting him?
You absolutely can. Roll an attack.
Rolling an attack, sir.
I'm giving advantage.
I'm taking advantage.
That's a different thing.
Okay, so that one's the fear one. So I have a 7 or a 6. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, I'm using my fingers. That's a 16 to hit with hope.
16 to hit with hope.
It was with hope either way, just for reference.
16 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Rolling damage.
Don't hit
what's
me,
my damage? It's the 2d8s plus the 1s. That's, oh, good. That's good. 12, 13. 13!
13.
See,
Damage.
this is where Dan's bad at math, and so sometimes fudges rolls by accident. But I'm pretty sure that was right. It's a problem with using real dice.
It takes 1 health point of damage.
Dang it, that wasn't severe.
And yeah, no, you'd have to do 32 to hit severe.
Oh gosh.
Am I good to go?
Yeah, go for it.
Am I out of the bubble?
Add 1 action, Masters.
You are not.
Oh.
I say with
But you do take a stress point from Baymax swinging at you with a hammer.
Oh.
I'm
does seem
so sorry
stressful.
for. If that be the case, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
Oh no.
I'm going to use my signature move ability, and I'm going to do my charging slash. I will say to the elf behind me, "Hold on to your pointy ears," and I'll spur Bumpus into action, and we'll charge at the slime or whatever it is that has Kozo. And as I come upon it, I will swing my mighty axe at it, and we will see if we can do some terrible, terrible things.
Yep,
Be
remember
very
you're rolling
careful.
A D20 instead of a D12 for the hook
Yes,
die.
I know.
Be
This is
very
precisely the
careful
point.
with your strike, friend,
All right,
and I'll give you advantage.
So advantage D20, and I don't actually know if that helps, but we'll see what happens. So 23 with hope.
23 with hope definitely hits.
Yep.
It's really
So
close.
give me the damage,
And
and you may reduce the stress.
I don't have any yet. 14.
14 damage. It takes another point of hit as you don't meet its major threshold.
Okay.
I've got a question.
Does Kiz take another stress?
Go for it. Kiz also takes
Um,
another stress, and I get another action token. Yes.
Dang it.
Could I use my blink out ability to teleport him out of the ooze? With me teleporting too.
If you would like to use, let me see. I'm gonna go find. If you would like to blink in, and then turn around and blink back out, and spend 2 hope to do so, you'll have to make two separate rolls for your spell casting. But yeah, that's a possibility.
I only have 2 hope, so I can't. do that.
Advantage.
I would need 3. Because 2 for me,
Um,
1 in, 1 out, and then 1 out for him.
There is
Yeah.
there is Party Gets Hope available in the cheating spreadsheet.
Okay, I'm going to use that.
Take that hope.
Alright. So.
Is that everybody in the party or just one?
For $5, it's just 1. I was looking at that too. I was like, is it just
roll.
1?
Hey, free hope. Woohoo!
$5.
I got a
Everyone gets
13 with fear to teleport in.
Okay, so I gain a fear, but you teleport in, no problem.
Mm-hmm. And then I do it again.
Yep.
And that's a 16 with hope.
Awesome. So you regain 1 hope. So you have 1 hope at the end of all this, and you're able to bamf both you and Kozo out of the ooze. Kozo is no longer inside the ooze.
Nope.
Nice. And
Let's
also,
go.
Zaith, thank you for another $30 to
Hey.
Extra Life.
Woohoo.
Let's go.
That was
We
a
reached
party
over
do
1,000.
something small.
And you told me people would donate to me.
I
This is
know.
not happening.
I told you we would be okay losing if more people were donating to you. But it looks like more people are donating to us.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a couple of bad things. There's a take away of hope, and
Okay.
And I gave you
Jim
one
do
because I
something
felt
large
bad.
and medium.
That one doesn't really count, though. The large one. And you don't have to use the masters.
But I will be.
So that was a fear for you.
Yep, I got my fear, so we should be at 2 and 4 now.
Yep.
Wait, no, 3 and 4, because that was, well, actually 4 and 4, because that was 2 separate rolls.
I was hoping you wouldn't pick up
4.
on
I can math.
would like-
Give me a second. Okay, so what are the rest of you doing?
I would like to use my Orderborn.
that. Ooh. Let's go.
One of my dedications is to protect people. And there is someone who needs protecting.
Okay.
So I want to use that on my actual attack, I guess. Or I guess this is...
Yeah, you can roll an attack if you wish.
Okay.
With a d20 as your hope.
And... D20. So I click on D20 Hope on there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Did that do right?
I don't know. What's the roll?
14.
With
Fear.
14 with fear?
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Oh.
For hope.
Okay. So I gain a fear. And the arrow sticks into the side of the ooze, but it doesn't seem bothered by it.
Can I ask for just a clarification? What's where right now? Can you describe the battlefield?
So Bumpus is carrying both Alicris and Yol,
Mhm.
and they are kind of here where the island is here. And then the three of you are standing on the island with an ooze on either side, and then a smaller ooze to the back. So
Okay.
ooze is here, and then you guys are basically here. You are all within melee of each other. At this point, I am going to spend 2 fear to take over. No, sorry. I always forget. They changed it to 1. I'm going to spend 1 fear to take over the action, so it is now the enemy's turn.
So 4
And then I'm going to spend 1 more fear to give me 2 more action tokens. So that brings me up to 6. And then I'm going to spend all 6 to make attacks. Actually, let me go back. Vleek, you teleported out. Where did you teleport you and Kozo to? Are you still right there with Bayamax, or did you
I
teleport
forgot they
further away?
teleported.
Somewhere within close range.
Okay.
Why are we still here?
So,
There's no more violence. Let's run.
so you guys are.
'Cause we're
I'll say
surrounded.
you guys are back where Alicris and Yol were when they first made it over to where you guys were. Kind of
Okay.
across a not a land bridge. It's still underwater, but it's much more shallow from where the island is. So it's actually just Alicris, Bumpus, Yol, and Hayamex in the center. So Hayamex, you're going to get a big one. Yol is going to get a big one. And then Hayamex is going to get the other small one because it's right there behind you.
Rude.
So that's going to use all 6 of my action tokens, but I am going to roll for attack. For the first one, that's a 7+1 against Hayamex. Dude, every time. So does an 8 hit you?
Is this the big one or the small one?
The big one.
Can I use a party gets a +3 roll to subtract 3 from you?
No.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Can I use a plus? Can I use a +3 to add to my evasion? All right, fine. You can hit me.
Yep.
No, I think that you should get
Okay.
disadvantage every time you say
So-
Baymax.
8 + 9, so that's 17 magic damage.
I'm sorry. What?
17 magic damage.
Hold on, do I have anything for that? I don't think I do.
You can use your armor.
What does that do?
Oh, actually, hold on.
Magic damage might not affect armor. No, it's got it. I don't think there.
Also reduce an armor slot
My armor's looking rough,
because it has acidic form.
Fine. I'll
But
take
yeah,
the
you
2
can
HP.
you can still take another armor slot down if you would like to reduce the incoming damage by 12.
No, I'll take it this time.
Okay, so that'll be 2 HP marked.
Yep.
All right. This second attack is going to be the smaller one,
And,
and I rolled a natural 20. Hey,
That doesn't matter in this
unfortunately,
game.
the DMs don't get the crit, so so that is going to be a 21 to hit, which if a 7 hits, 21 hits,
No, it doesn't.
and you are going to take 4 damage because I rolled terribly for damage.
Fine, I'll take it.
And you mark another armor slot
Another one.
as the ooze attacks, and your armor is slowly being melted away.
Masters.
And then
Out of curiosity, if I were to just do something small, how many armor slots could I get back?
just do something small. I'll give you 3 armor slots.
Hold on one moment.
Going to that donate button.
All right, just do something small. I didn't want to take Zaith's for that one. Damn. And then I will cross it out.
Oh my gosh.
3. Okay, now I'm only down
Pay to
1
win.
armor
What is
slot.
this?
That was
Alright,
a lot of armor
and
slots,
then-
y'all.
Then this last attack, a 9 plus 1 for a 10 on.
This is
Oh wait, no, that's a plus 3.
This isn't me anymore.
So
right?
12 on Yol.
12 on Yol.
On y'all.
On y'all.
So, question:
Answer.
if I'm riding Bumpus, is it hitting me or is it going for Bumpus?
It's hitting you.
Okay. 12 hits.
And I
12 hits.
pick up Yol and have him dodge.
He can
Do you
that.
have an ability that allows you to do that?
Yeah, arms. No.
Because I'm still on Bumpus as well.
Yeah. Not unless you have an ability that allows you to do so.
He digs his heels into the hindquarters of Bumpus, and Bumpus
So I have to
dodges.
make it.
So that's going to be 17 damage, and you mark an armor slot.
So you are very wrong because there's so much armor that I have. So I have 4 to start, plus 2 from my shield, plus 2 from Bumpus.
Okay, so go to your equipment and turn on your. If it's activated, it's already counted in.
Yes. Oh yeah, I guess it. Okay, so I still get plus 2 from Bumpus, so 6.
Okay, so yeah, so that's 17. You can reduce it by 6, but that only brings it to 11, which is still your major threshold.
Okay. All right. So that, and then I
So you
mark the
take
armor.
2 HP either way, but you don't spend an armor slot if you don't spend an armor slot.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right,
If
and
someone
then
could roll
now,
a crit, that would be great right about now.
now action tokens are down to 0, and we are switching back over to you guys. Now you guys can react to all the damage.
I vote we leave.
Let's
There
go.
are no more vials here.
I agree with this.
Seems viable.
Violable.
Viable.
Everyone hop on my back if you would like, and I will fly us to the next place. That
All right, if you would all like to flee, then we're going to do... basically, you guys are going to do extended movement, which would normally require an agility roll to get out of combat. But these are super slow slime. If you're going to fly on Bayamass especially, you're going to auto-succeed on that. So that's just going to be 1 action tracker per person. So I'm just going to convert that back over to fear and gain 3 fear, and
No.
we can call this combat done.
Okay.
While we're in the air,
If that's
An
what you
ace-
want to do.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
can I
So
send
now-
Ace to find the next file?
Yep.
It's the last file, right?
Yep. So you send Ace out, and he quickly spots the last 2 vials. You only need 1, but he's found 2, and they both seem to be very close to one another. Almost
How
as
far
if
away are they from us?
from you, they're within far range, so about 100 feet away from where you just were.
And while we're flying, I would like to switch to my longbow and use my ability Boost.
Okay. What is your ability? Boost.
If you have an ally in close range, and I hope Hayamax is in close range since I'm on his back, mark a stress to boost off of them and into the air to perform an aerial attack at an enemy within far range. You have advantage on the attack, add 1 d10 to the damage, and end your action in melee range.
Fantastic.
Love it.
All right. So, yeah, spend that stress, make me an attack, and we'll see what happens.
You say spend stress. Just add
Yep.
1.
1 stress.
And roll for damage or roll for attack?
Correct.
Which one?
Attack.
Attack
on your-
first, damage second.
Agility, the +4, that is your attack.
Okay.
Ooh, Masters, you're
All right. I rolled a
Stuttering.
17 with hope.
Yeah, let's go.
17 with hope. Roll that damage. So you're going to roll 2d8 plus 2. Wait. That's your short bow. Dang it. Making me have to refresh.
Oh, sorry.
So
I hadn't
roll your
refreshed
damage,
yet
and
either.
then you're also going to roll the d10 damage.
I forgot to switch it to the longbow as well. Did I roll? There you go.
So then click the physical button and then
Physical and then the
yeah.
ability button.
Yeah, well, then the d10 at the bottom
Okay.
for your boost.
I've got 9 on the damage. And 2 on the boost.
Okay, so that's 11 damage total.
Yes.
Yep.
Sounds like math.
Okay.
Math is hard. Yoel, what did you do with the vials? Who has them right now? Are they all on
You have 1, and I have the other 3.
did you put them on what's his name?
Bumpus? Yes,
Bumpus.
they are safely tied within his very voluminous fluffy wool.
The arrow strikes true right beside the vial, and so the arrow is almost touching the vial within this creature now. So you have successfully pinpointed where this creature is, as well as you are now basically standing on top of it, as you are on a small underwater traversable area just above where it is. As you
So how much damage did we do to it?
11.
1 tick of damage.
Okay.
You've taken 1 of its HP.
I forget how much do the big ones have?
They start with 7.
All right. And Masters, when I land with everybody on my back, I want you to know that I do the one knee thing with my hand down.
Okay.
Superhero landing.
Yep.
Superhero pose.
Yeah,
Such
you
a
have to,
poser.
right?
Such a poser.
That gives me
Hashtag reference.
that gives me an advantage on the next everything, right?
It does not.
Okay.
No.
Good talk.
Okay. Masters, I have a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
If I use the arrow that's stuck in the bot, like in the monster right now, as like a sort of lightning rod from my elemental breath, could I get like could that be better or something?
You could possibly shatter the vial. Sure, I'll allow that.
No, the arrow. The arrow is like a lightning rod for the monster.
The arrow is made of wood, so no.
The arrowhead is.
But the arrows, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I've tried to get. I've tried to put this one past Masters. It's not gonna work.
It would probably work on Mumbles.
Yes, probably.
Dang it, man. Okay. I'll just do normal, lightning breath again. Elemental breath.
Okay. Roll the spell.
I'm a little low on hope, so I can't help this time.
I can help.
I can.
Oh, hey. Oh, wait.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
I have so much hope. I don't know what to do with it.
Okay, I will roll.
Yeah, we're so
with
hopeful today.
advantage.
I love it.
I got a 17 with hope. And I am going to store that as a d6 instead of taking the hope.
Okay. 17. All right, roll the damage.
Damage. Oh, I gotta do that, huh? I got 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. You can now see the outline of 2 oozes. One with an arrow sticking out of it, and one not with an arrow sticking out of it. Both of them have a vial, but they seem to be the only 2 oozes here.
You're so welcome, guys, for that amazing information.
I'm gonna
Please.
mace
Good.
the one with the vial.
Shh, just makes it.
That's the other kind of mace.
Kind of
Obviously.
mace.
Okay, make an attack roll with disadvantage because it is in the water.
I will advantage!
Roll it normally because you have advantage.
Can I use one of my Orderborn dedications to use a D20 instead?
Absolutely.
It's my
What
extra life.
Can I
dedication
get
are you using?
advantage?
I'm using the there dedication where I am comforting my friends and telling them that I got this.
And can I give advantage?
Yes. So now roll with advantage.
Okay, so now I have to get another D20, but just so you know, I'm using the D20 that has gone to almost space. So that's cool.
Okay.
Other D20s are back here. And still the so it's 2 D20s and 1 D8, right?
20s to 1d8. Yep.
I mean 12. You know what I meant.
You mean what I know.
That's what I was going to say. Wow, that's a terrible roll, but it's still, hope, so that counts. 11 plus 4, 15 to hit.
15 to hit.
That's what I said.
Just barely hits.
Well,
With hope, I'm
Glad we gave
assuming?
you advantage.
Yeah. What'd you say?
With hope.
That was with hope.
Awesome. All right. Roll the damage.
2d8 plus 1. 8. 8 damage, please.
8 damage. Okay.
Plus
Is this the one with the arrow or without the arrow?
8 damage plus 9, 10, 11. 11 damage. It's the one with the vial. I
They
just
both have vials.
I just cheated. Oh, then the one with the arrow.
Okay. All right.
Did the plus 3 help at all?
No.
No. Then
Say-
can I not do that?
I didn't see
Nope.
anything.
You already did it. Okay.
Have I arrived by this point?
Yeah, everybody's there.
Okay, then I will attempt once again to pull out the thing.
Okay, roll the check.
You've got this, human.
Advantage!
It felt like advantage to me.
Oh, wait, did Kuya advantage?
No.
Okay.
No.
So I got a
I don't like humans that
22.
much.
I got a 22 with fear.
22 with fear.
Mm-hmm.
As the vial goes in, it shatters. Or as the vine goes in, it shatters the vial. But you can roll damage to Do damage.
14.
14. Okay. So the one with the arrow in it now has a shattered vial within, but there is one vial left.
Oh, I wasn't tracking actions.
Where's that one?
And I send Ace flying as fast as he can down through the sky and try to fly through the ooze, grab the vial and fly out the other side.
Kingfisher? it?
Absolutely, we can try and do that. So, you're going to make an attack roll with your companion attack.
And if you could get a crit, that would really be helpful for me.
Why'd you have to go and say things? You say things and then it don't work that way. I have an 11 with fear.
Why didn't we add crit
11
to the list?
with fear. Okay. So,
That's not great.
so,
Just
Ace-
imagine it smacks
Ace
on the
flies
water. And
in. Ace flies in and tries to get at this ooze, but as soon as it touches the edge of the ooze, he jerks back instinctually as the acid burns his foot, and the ooze in turn reacts to being grabbed by a hawk, by falcon. Falcon. And the vial then shatters.
Someone's dead.
Masters,
Now,
I would like
Yes.
to party do something large and unshatter that vial.
Oh.
Or just have Ace grab the vial.
Or just have it,
Ooh.
have Ace grab
Yeah.
the vial that is now unshattered.
yeah.
All right.
time rewind.
Ace is coming in very, very frantically because he feels like he was just in a time loop. And feet come in, grab the vial, rip it out of the ooze, and safe and sound
That seems like
brings the vial
worthwhile.
over to brings the vial
should
over
run.
to Alicris.
We should
And
probably
as-
run now.
As the vial touches Alicris, Alicris's hands. That's hard to say. Alicris's hands. You see as just a ton of oozes come out of the swamp and start surrounding you all,
We
closing
should really
in
flee
faster
with extra flee.
and faster and faster. And as you start to think, how are we going to get out of this? A big flash comes, and you are now floating harmlessly within the void. The
Switch-
oracle's
switch your scene.
voice echoes.
Switch your scene.
Switching scene. Professional. The oracle's voice echoing as the silence takes over. Silence, I said. Very good. You have completed the first trial. You took time to get to know one another and really work as a team, but you eventually got there. Task 1 is complete. You may rest for now, but I will return shortly for your next trial. Another flash, and you guys are back in Bostonia, safe in front of the crowd, as you start hearing the crowd cheer. Shouts of your names as they can apparently see your exploits as they unfold.
Not Baymax. Not Baymax.
Not Baymax. Not Baymax. And you guys are able to take a short rest to recover as we wait for the Oracle to return for the second trial. And I think that's going to deserve another break in the action.
I think so.
Yes.
Because that took a lot longer than I was expecting it to take.
Hey, playtesting, right? All right.
Yeah.
We will be back, y'all. Don't go too far. But you know, you can still donate. You don't have to not donate just because we're on a break, but you can. And we'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes or so. Bye, everybody.
Good job.
I had trouble breathing and stuff. You guys made me feel better, and I'm really happy about that.
Christmas music anytime.
I'm really thankful. Thank you.
Oh my god. Come on. Good job.
I had trouble breathing and stuff. You guys made me feel better, and I'm really happy about that.
Christmas music anytime.
I'm really thankful. Thank you.
Yeah! Hey, howdy, hey, everybody. Welcome back. We are here. Hey, Benchenier, thanks for the lurk. Continuing the Oracle's Challenge at the fictional Extra Life Festival in the fictional city of Bostonia. But the money we're raising for actual Boston Children's Hospital isn't fictional. And y'all, we are already over $1,000 just for today. Because you guys are amazing, generous, and kind, and I cannot thank you enough. Any donations are available. at extralife.wwdan.tv. And every time you donate, something can happen in the game. For those just joining in, we're playtesting a tabletop role-playing game called Daggerheart by Darrington Press and Critical Role. Remember, if you do want to donate, don't wait until you see something you want to help with. By the time it processes, it'll be too late. So, donate early, donate often. And these choices, and if any of these choices over here are too confusing, there's an option that just says, just do something. And we have been using those to great success so far. So, feel free to use those as well. As most of you know, I was once a patient at Boston Children's Hospital, and more recently, my niece, who was born 3 months early, at just over a pound, has been in and out of BCH her whole life. She actually is now home. She's officially been home longer than she's been in the hospital, which is amazing, and she's adorable, and she's wonderful, and I love her. But it's for children like her and me and thousands of others that we're raising money today. And if you're not able to donate, just share the stream or this video if you're watching it on YouTube later. Put it on Twitter, on Instagram, on the TikTok, all the places you could put it. It would really make a huge difference. Once again, that donation link is extralife.wwdan.tv if you want to help out. And you could be like Divine Raven, Zaith12, me, Cat, Sass, Kuya, my parents, Mr. and Mrs. Bard, and me, because I cheated, who've already made some amazing donations today. But I'm done talking. Masters, who is our game master for today, I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, but tell us what we're doing next.
Next, we're introducing your characters again, because it's been a little while since we did that. So, starting off with you, Dan.
Oh, me,
introduce your character.
I should really be doing this on like a different scene, but whatever, it's fine. You can all see me share my screen there. So I'm playing Baymax. He is a Clank healer. I don't remember what that's actually called, but that's a thing. Seraph. I'm a robot, and I am a large white robot with red armor, red and white armor. I can fly. I have wings. No, it's Haymix. No relation. And sometimes when you fist bump, I go blah, 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 blah. And yeah, that's
no, you don't go blah la la la. You go duh la la la.
Right. That would be a totally different thing. You're right. Who's up next?
All right. Next up, we have Kuya.
I'm Alacrus. I'm an elf. And starting off this journey, I did not care much for this group, especially the human. But I'm growing to like them a little bit more. To tolerate them.
All right. Next up, we have Ender with Vleek.
I am Vleek, a little mushroom druid. It's called a fungrel. I've got a staff and a big red cap on my head.
All right. And then we have Kozo with
Kizzo?
The brain just completely shut down.
Kozo with Kizzo.
Yeah, I'm Kizzo. Yeah. I'm Kozo. I'm a wild-born Dracona warrior. I'm a dragon gang. And I just like fighting things. So, yeah, that's about it.
Let's go.
Well, good thing we have more challenge ahead. All right. And last, and certainly not least, we have Yol.
Definitely least.
With Gabby.
But you see, I just be that handle farmer type of person, a bit tall, a little bit burly. Definitely, though, starting to display that little bit of thicker and you get around the middle that you happen upon you in middle age and perhaps a little bit past. Just a humble farmer doing my best to make my way through the world,
Does anyone ever understand what he says?
I stopped listening years ago.
All right. Oh, we're talking about Yol or Gabby here.
Yes.
We.
Are we doing short rest on screen or do we just mark it?
You can just mark it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
Okay. Is there anybody else
bore the people
preparing?
No.
That's a good question.
Yes.
I am.
are?
Raise your
And
raise your hand if you're preparing, because if you're preparing, you get 2 hope instead of 1.
everyone but Gabby. Okay.
All right. So, you guys take a moment to gather yourself, repair armor, heal wounds, what have you, and then suddenly, without much warning, the sights of the village are once again taken from you. And I will click the right button this time.
Doubtful.
As you are once again floating in the void. As you look around, the terrain seems almost to fall from the sky. As you are now at the edge of a long pathway. This pathway seems to be leading out of the swamp, and in the far distance you can see a cave entrance at the base of a large mountain. It's a little intimidating to see the ground fall from the sky, but once it settles in, you realize it's just a trick of the eye played by the Oracle, as her voice booms once again from beyond the mountain. This is your second trial. Reach the entrance to the mountain, which your loved ones are being held within. Inside, you will find your final trial. What do you do?
I'm going to fly everybody over.
I'm going to. Bumpus is very good at climbing things. He's got nimble feet, and yeah, we're good. Let's just climb
So
the
you
mountain.
start marching your way towards the entrance to the mountain. It's only
gonna
about
use-
300. Sorry, again? Say again?
I'm going to use my gifted tracker. Because we know
Okay.
the Oracle has something here that's going to make this difficult.
You think so? No.
So,
They never
make
do
a
such
spellcast
thing.
roll. No, never. Well, it's not necessarily the Oracle. It might be someone named Masters. Make a special or a spellcast roll to track or ask the GM one question you'd be able to learn about a specific creature or group of creatures based on signs of their passage. If you spend a hope before the roll, you can double your spellcast trait as the modifier. If you encounter any creatures you've tracked, your evasion against them is +2.
Okay. So, are you going to spend that hope to double the spellcasting?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, then roll that spellcasting roll and tell me what it is.
21 with fear.
21
I got another
with
natural
fear.
1 on hope. Natural 1 on hope.
Okay, so I have maximum fear, so that's not going to really do anything for me. So I'm going to use it in this instance. So you start
Are
tracking.
your actions back down to 0?
Yes. I apparently deleted my
Oh no.
thing. So, nope, just 1 0. All right. So you start looking around for signs of any creatures that have been this way, and you find ample signs of elementals. There is at least 1 earth elemental and 1 water elemental that are roaming around these parts. However, during your investigation, you trip and fall on a route that didn't quite catch your eye as you were trying to focus on other details, and I need you to mark a stress as you stand back up and continue on with the rest of the party.
You all didn't see that.
Careful there, long ears. Thought your kind was supposed to be more sure-footed.
I'm trying to get ahead of us. Be prepared.
It looks like to me like you got a little bit ahead of your eyes.
Oh, hush.
Okay. Let's see. Brain focus. So you guys are making your way to the base of this cave where the cave entrance is, and so Alucris is now very aware that there are elementals in the area, but you guys don't see elementals at this time. You make it all the way up to the cave entrance, and try and, you're thinking, wow, this is super easy, barely an inconvenience.
That is not what I'm thinking.
This is a pleasant walk.
But as you make it up to the cave entrance, a shimmer of magic washes over the entrance to the cave, blocking your way, and written on the in runes on the magic itself, you can very plainly see a riddle of sorts that will help you to pass by this magical barrier. And it states, "I am born of crushing stone, and form both strong and old. Yet within my heart a hidden tear, a story yet untold. The other guards with flowing grace, a lifeblood ever free, together locked in its embrace, a key to set us free." And I'm going to put that in the chat, both in the Twitch chat.
I got most of it, but I didn't get it all.
And in the Roll20 chat, so you can all see that. And as you do, you can hear as from either side a an elemental, rock elemental and a water elemental flank either side of the cave. And I am going to go ahead and spend a fear token to have them go ahead and react. And then I'm going to spend 3... Nope. Hold on. Let me double check. Boop. Why are you loading? Okay, yeah. I'm going to spend 2 more fear token to give me 4 actions. So that brings my fear down to 3, and going to go up to 4 actions on the action tracker. And then the earth elemental is immediately going to move up towards the group and is going to make a see, I'm going to spend another fear to activate his ability to make a rock slide. And so I need everyone to make an agility check to try and avoid the rocks.
Am I making that, or is Bumpus making that? Because I'm riding Bumpus.
So if you're riding Bumpus, you can use Bumpus's roll.
Okay.
Or you can abandon Bumpus and make your own roll.
I'm definitely going to be riding Bumpus, and I'm going to use his experience nimble-footed to give him a little bit of bump on that. I'm going to give a bump to Bumpus. And wait, you said agility or evasion?
Agility.
How do I determine his agility?
And I did use 2 actions, Dan, for
Thank you.
him to do this.
All right. 14 with fear.
14 with fear. Okay. So I will take that fear.
I got
so
a 14 with hope.
That's a failure. 14 with hope. You take a hope, but that's also a failure.
21 with hope.
Nice.
21 with hope. You succeed. And you take a hope.
Am I able to use my deft maneuvers ability for this? Which says I can mark stress to move anywhere within far range without making an agility roll to get there?
Yes. So you can mark a stress, and you also succeed.
Okay.
So apparently, Bumpus doesn't have an agility score, so I'll be using mine.
He should.
All I've got for him is evasion.
I could have swore. Okay.
I
I mean,
if
you
you're
can
gonna-
use his nimble-footed. Yeah, just use your agility,
Yeah, I'll
and
use
then
my agility, and then
you can
I'll
use his nimble-footed to make that a 0 instead of a -1.
Well, I'll either use that or my trick rider, one of the two. The same.
Well,
the
you
same-
can use both.
I can use both.
Yeah.
I can spend one, or I can use-
Yeah, just spend 1 hope and you can use both because you're
Ah.
riding on Bumpus. So
Ooh, fun. All right. Then yeah, let's see how this goes. 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Okay, so you gain a hope, but you fail the roll. Everybody that succeeded is going to take half of this damage. Everybody that failed is going to take this damage right out, and you're going to be vulnerable until you roll with hope again.
Okay.
So let me roll that damage. That is 37 damage.
Okay.
You said those who succeeded got half?
It's going to do half. So yeah, so that'll be 14 damage. No, 15 plus 18 damage if you succeeded.
37.
37.
Can it be 36?
Nope, it's 37.
Okay, because
And does
if I use an armor slot, I can bring it down to 25, which is still severe for me. Can
Yep.
I use a prayer die to bring it down?
You
low?
can.
Okay,
I think you can.
I'm gonna do that with 1 armor slot then. I should really heal myself. That's a thing that I should
Yep.
have done.
Because you can reduce incoming damage with your prayer. So which one are you using? The 2?
Yeah, one of the 2s. So that's
Okay.
two,
So
that's
you have 2
2s.
4s left.
Yep.
And then. So would Bumpus then take a stress? Because anytime your companion would take damage, they mark 1 stress.
Yep. So Bumpus takes 1 stress.
Okay. All right.
I would like to use a health potion.
Well, it's not your turn yet. That was just the Earth Elemental. Once everybody gets their health figured out, we're going to go on to the Water Elemental.
Or we could skip
And
it.
it's going to go... Huh?
Or we could skip it.
Yeah, that's fine. We
No,
we don't need to do
not,
it right now.
not skipping it. On a successful crashing wave attack. I guess that's just a regular attack. Unclear. Okay, so it's going to attack Alacris. So I'm rolling a d20 plus 3. Go away. D20 plus 3, so that's a 17 to hit.
Yes.
All right, and you are going to take 11 damage.
Do I have
gonna mark-
armor?
Yeah.
Okay. My equipment, I didn't apply it at the very beginning. I got leather armor and it says base score 2. So do I add those 2 to the armor
Yeah.
slot?
So no. So your armor is up at the top left in the little shield. It says 2. So when you mark an
Okay.
armor slot, you can reduce the damage by 2. So that would bring, if you used it right now, you can mark 1 armor slot, and that will bring your attack down from a major to a minor. You would only take
I'm
1
doing
HP. Yeah. All right. You are also going to mark a stress, and you are moved back to close range from it. So you're about you're within far range of the cave entrance now. You are the furthest one away, and then it's
I'm okay with that.
yeah, and then it's I figured you would be, and then it's Kozo, and then everybody else is kind of like getting out from underneath the rock tumble. All right. And that is going to be the end of my turn, and over to you guys. So, rock slide, water waves. What's up? What you guys doing?
I'm taking a health potion.
Ow.
Okay, drinking a health potion. It's one on my action tracker.
Dang it, Kuya.
I am going to.
Sorry to interrupt. Masters, just so you know, in my short rest, for some reason I decided to remove stress instead of the 3 HP I was down. So I retconned that and put the stress back and rolled the D3.
That's fine. I don't care.
Okay. Just letting you know when I cheat for reals.
I roll a D4, right?
Yeah, she'll roll a d4 and reduce your health you've taken by that much.
And if your health is really bad, we do still have a party gets a +3 to a roll.
I've got 3 points of HP, and I rolled a 1.
You got pizza from Phoenix.
Ugh.
Well, then in terms of doing stuff, I am going to tell everyone to hold my mead, and I'm going to charge the Earth Elemental. And I'm going to do my signature move as well.
Okay.
Wait.
We
Wait,
are now.
Joel. We should
Yes?
figure out the riddle.
Figure out the riddle or kill the thing.
We might not have to kill the things. Violence is not always the answer.
I'm
Yes, it
thinking
is.
of the riddle.
No. Violence is the question. The answer is yes.
All right. So roll
What
your
if the
signature
answer
move.
is to destroy all the things?
I think it's an acorn.
I have those.
All right. Let me do the thing. So I'm doing my signature move, so I'm charging, so I get a D20 instead of D12. I hold my mead because pure Florida man energy right now. So +2 from hold my mead. Anyone want to give me advantage too?
Yes,
I got it.
Sure.
I'm maxed on hope right now.
Okay.
I am too. So go ahead.
Yep. Alrighty, let's do this thing. Wow, that was surprisingly mediocre. It's a 15 with hope
15 with hope at the Earth Elemental.
at the Earth Elemental.
Okay. That does not hit.
That's just tragic. Okay. Wonderful. So
Masters,
fun.
I have a riddle question for you. Like a question
Uh-huh.
about the riddle. What, or not? I guess not about the location of where we are.
Okay.
Is like in front of us, like where the like. What is here? Is it like a huge mountain with like
So-
inside of it?
So
Something?
you guys walked down a long path that was flanked on both sides by a thick forest
Okay.
that went all the way down. You are now at the base of a large mountain that sprawls out as far as you can see in all directions.
Okay.
There is a cave entrance with a magical shield over it that has the riddle on it. Roll me an instinct check
Okay.
to see what else you can see around.
Okay.
Those are just the obvious things.
15 with hope.
15 with hope. Perfect. Okay, so you see off to either side of the cave that there are ponds nestled at the bottom of the mountain on either side, and each cave has small rocks that are very purposefully placed around the edge of the water.
Okay.
Can I get advantage for
thank you.
adorable cat?
Yes.
Yeah.
I said it first.
And that is another action tracker token.
I can't push the button right now, but I was off by 1, so now we're even.
At this time, Alicus turns and runs because he has a fear of cats.
No, you have a fear of kittens.
Okay, good point.
Yeah, she's old. She's gonna be 10 this year. Next year.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Can you describe that last bit again? I was distracted by cat. You said there's something on either side.
Ponds with very purposefully placed rocks around the perimeter.
What do those rocks look like?
Rocks.
Okay. Are there any like veins of any ores or anything that we see?
You may roll an instinct check.
My instinct is +1. I give you permission to roll for me.
I rolled a 14 with fear.
Dang it. Lily, push the fear +1 button.
But you look around, and you do not see any ores around.
I wonder if the name of the answer for the riddle is coal with a diamond inside.
That's what I was thinking as well.
I was thinking something a bit different than that, actually.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking that maybe it was the mountain that the riddle was located on. Because the board of crushing stone reminds me of, like, you know, tectonic plates smashing together, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Strong and old is like, you know, big boy mountain that's very strong and stuff. Within the heart, I feel that's like where we're going, right? In the heart of the mountain. So a hidden tier might be like a reward or something that's untold because we haven't gone into it yet. The guards.
If anybody would like to make a knowledge roll.
Oh, am I talking too much?
No, I think you're doing good. Make a roll. See what happens.
Oh.
All I'm going to say is it's really funny to watch Kiz do all the hand motions with his voice out of sync.
Wait, it's out of sync?
Yeah, he's watching.
Yeah,
the
because
stream.
I'm listening to you through Discord.
Oh. I got a 22 with hope.
A 22 with hope.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Is that
okay?
Is that a crit?
So,
No, it's
No.
not.
Okay.
um,
I thought like a 23
So,
or 24.
Kozo has been working on some sort of thesis paper, apparently. And he knows a lot about rocks for some reason.
Didn't realize dragons were so smart.
You so totally rock,
And
dude.
He knows that there are certain rocks called geodes that people break open to reveal a different material within inside that is often very shiny and glossy and stuff. That usually have pockets within inside the rock. Sometimes water gets trapped in these geodes, and maybe that water is the tier that is the key to this cave.
We should probably break the rocks.
I agree. I knew that.
That's another action.
Do the rocks that we see around the ponds, do those look like geodes?
Uzo is pretty confident that that's exactly what those
Yes.
I will hit one with a mace.
are. Okay, you run up and smack one with your mace. Roll an attack.
Once per short rest. Yeah, I'm gonna orderborn dedication. How may I assist you? For lost your name, Kozo, not Kuzo. Sorry, kids. And I will do a D20 as my hope die. It didn't help a lot. I mean, it's 12, but with hope. Wait, you said I couldn't do with hope? Something. I just rolled with hope. It doesn't matter. Whatever that thing was, I'm cleared of it now.
Vulnerable, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anybody that was vulnerable, if you've rolled with hope since then, you're no longer vulnerable. Which just
Can
means that
I
the creatures get an
beast form?
advantage on you.
Can you what?
I beast form into an agile scout and then use the agile ability to move without making a check.
Yeah, okay. Dan, what was your roll?
What did I say? 12? 12. I think it was 12.
12.
12? Okay. You go to smack this, and something about your movement, you miss completely the rock and hit the ground.
Whoopsie. I am not fast.
Vleek, in your
Is that an action?
your new form, what is it that you are trying to do?
I'm going to agile, which means your movement is silent and you may spend hope to get anywhere within far range without needing to make a check. So I'm going to run to right beside Haymax.
Okay. Good deal.
And then stay in my beast form.
Okay, so that is 6 on the tracker. All right, anybody else doing anything?
I'm still fighting the Earth Elemental. Can you kind of
Okay.
describe this, like where we are? Like you said, he's on this side, but can you describe that a
Okay,
little bit better?
so the cave entrance is here. The elementals came from either side and are now flanking the cave. You
Okay.
guys were right in front of the cave. Now Hamex and Vleek have gone off to one side to study the rocks. Kozo
Cujo!
and Alacris are further back away from the cave entrance.
Okay.
You're the only one that is still right there at the cave entrance.
All right, wonderful, love it. It's just where I want to be. I am going to make another attack against the like. Can you describe the terrain at all? Just like-
Yeah, so you've got the mountain that basically goes straight up in all directions, and then a very dense forest with pockets where these ponds are located off to the sides.
So we're not very
The-
high up.
There's
We're
a
not very high
dirt
up at the
path
moment.
currently directly going into the cave.
Okay, but we're not very high up at the moment, right?
No, you're on the
Okay.
ground.
Okay. I mean, we could be on the top of the mountain and still be on the ground, but that's beside the point.
You're at the base of the mountain.
Gotcha. I will make another attack against this thing. Still just going for it.
Okay.
But I'm going to
Another
use...
action?
Yes, it's another action.
That was for Dan.
Okay.
Yeah, he says it a lot. We still have one free action available.
Maybe this is the time. I will. Yeah, I'll use the free action, and I will attack this thing with all my might.
Okay.
24 with hope.
24 with hope. Fantastic. Roll your damage.
Damage is 10. But I also am within melee range, so I'm going to use strategic approach to add a d8 to that.
Okay.
2.
What kind of damage is this?
The first one, I mean, actually, since this is all part of the same thing, It would also all be magical damage
It's all magical damage?
because I have a hallowed axe.
Well, alrighty then. Fantastic. So this is 12 damage total?
Yes.
Okay.
And the elemental's dead.
Absolutely not. You chip off a large piece of the elemental as you swing your hallowed axe.
Yeah, this is the way we used to do it when I was a youngin'.
Can I swing my mace
Alright.
again?
I'm actually going to use my do something large.
Also, how come you have
Oh,
6? I
no.
think you have 7. Unfortunately.
No, because he just used the free action.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm going to use my do something large and not only make it my turn, but I'm going to use it to let the elemental attack, the earth elemental attack Yol without having to spend any action tokens.
Oh.
Can we use a party do something large and say the GM cannot do something large?
Counter spell.
I counter all of your fun, and you cannot do anything.
Okay, so I'm going to roll.
That
That
is
is gonna
Do you
be
want to,
a-
Kriya? I'll allow it.
No. No.
That is a 24 to hit.
I hit.
Pretty sure hits.
That hits. Yeah.
You are going to take 16 physical damage.
Yep. Okay.
Is he very close to me?
No, he's not within very close range.
Okay.
He's within close range, but not very close. Okay. And then I'm going to spend 2 action tokens for the Earth Elemental to attack you again.
Okay.
This one is going to be a 13 to hit.
Am I using my evasion or Bumpus's?
So if you are on Bumpus... Oh, wait. Have you rolled with Hope yet? You have, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So you're no longer
everything I've done has been with Hope since there's that.
Yeah. So you are on Bumpus, so I will... That's tough. I'll let you use Bumpus's.
Then 13 does not hit.
What is Bumpus's?
Don't ask questions.
14.
14. Okay. So 14 does not hit. Okay. So I'm going to use another action token. Nope. 3. For the water elemental is going to come up behind you and assist the earth elemental in taking you out.
Oh dear.
And we are going to be doing a drowning embrace. I'm going to spend a fear.
Okay.
I'm going to make an attack roll with +5 to attack. So that's a d20. It's a 16 plus 5 for a 21.
Okay.
Nobody else was within close range, so nobody else gets hit by this. You are now vulnerable, and you feel like you're drowning because you are submerged in water. The only way, well, you feel like you're submerged in water. You're not actually submerged, but it's all up in the mind hole.
Okay.
And you're gonna take 17 magical damage. You think you're drowning, and you are vulnerable until you realize you're not drowning by making a knowledge check.
Well, that's going to be really difficult to do because that's all 7 hit points.
Use some armor slots.
Doesn't matter. That's not going to be enough.
What do you mean?
I mean, so if I use an armor slot, how does?
One armor slot reduces by your armor points the amount of damage that you're taking.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So if I have
So-
6.
So the
then I
first damage you took was was 18. So
Right.
that would have been your major threshold. So you'd have marked 2.
Okay.
You could spend an armor slot. Well, 18 still 4 wouldn't have brought you back down. But then this one did 17. You still can't. So that'll be another 2. So yeah, that would bring you down to max HP used.
Yep.
So we still have a do something large available. You have 2 of those. You also have a do something small. If you want to use a do something large, I would let you make your risk it all check and crit it if you want to use a large one, or you can have advantage on a risk it all if you use the small one. Or you could just do a risk it all by yourself. Or you can do a blaze of glory or avoid death. That is entirely up to you.
Let's do the advantage risk it all.
Okay.
How does just hit duality dice and then advantage?
Yep. So roll your duality dice straight up. If your hope is higher, then you reduce your HP and or your stress by the total rolled. If your fear is higher, you're dead. You're done.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh! I was like, oh no, it's blue.
Horton!
Critical success.
Yes!
Oh! Critical success! That means you wipe all of your health out. You wipe all of your stress out. You are back up on your feet, and you are no longer feel like you're drowning or vulnerable.
Also, everyone can immediately clear a hit point or a stress.
I think that was worth it.
Almost
That's
went
very
down,
good
but
timing.
no.
That was
Success, baby, success.
that only cost Zay $30.
Thank you.
So you should donate like that 10 more times so we can like do it.
Oh, my
All right.
goodness. What
So
is it?
I'm going to use I'm going to use 2 of the last 3 action tracker tokens I have to bring me up to 4 fear, and then that will end my turn and switch back over to you guys.
I'm gonna swing at the rock again.
Hey Max, can you hit it this time?
I will attempt to hit it again.
I'll help
I
you.
want to give advantage.
Oh, okay, never
Amex,
mind.
if you would
He'll
like
help
to,
you.
if you would like to spend a hope and use your, well, no, I guess none of those work here.
Yeah.
Never mind. I was trying to help you out. But they are giving you advantage, so.
Yep. That's a 20. Okay, hold on. Okay, good. Oh crap, this is the one I can't tell if it's a 6 or a 9. Hold on. Wait a second. I hate this dice. I don't know why I picked it. That was a 6, so this one's the 9. Yeah, that's the 9. So that is 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 with hope.
18 with hope. You crack it open. Roll me a D100 to see if there's any water inside.
100.
You were looking for a 75 or higher on the D100.
Is this not 10, right? Yeah. 61.
61. You crack it open, it splits in 2, but it has no water inside.
That's one action.
That
Are
is one
there
action.
are there more stones? I
there's a lot.
forget.
There are lots more stones.
Oh.
May
Oh,
I,
no.
if I scan them with my scans, using my I will scan you for injuries experience, can I tell if any of them have water inside?
I will allow that with a. Let's do an instinct roll for that.
We can do an instinct roll for that. Meanwhile, Gabby Sauce just donated, did something small. One more for safety's sake. Thank you, Gabby. Just in case. It's nice to just have that in the back pocket. I'm sorry, instinct roll, you say?
Instinct roll. Yep.
Instinct roll, and that is I got the 20 that matches out here. It's no advantage, right? We're just making an instinct roll, and I'm adding a +1 later.
Yeah. Well, unless somebody wants to give you a hope.
Does anybody want to give me any advantage?
I'll give him hope.
Okay. I'm getting rid of this dice though because it's hard to read when I get it. These are 12s. 12s. I'll do this one. That one because it's blue. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Oh, that's better too. 19 instinct, 20, 21 with hope. I'm maxed out on hope. Dang it.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell that some of them are like not quite as perfectly round as some of the other ones. They have a little bit of a crack in them already, so water possibly would have seeped inside. I'm going to say with that roll, so you knocked out that one that didn't have water in it, so that brought the chances down to you have to roll at least a 70 or higher. Now with this knowledge, you need to roll a 40 or higher in order for it to have water in it.
Okay, all right.
So, somebody else wants to try and crack open a rock?
I'm pretty sure this one has water in it.
Okay, I will crack something.
Yeah.
I'll crack one of them. The one that he pointed at specifically.
All right.
Just stab straight in and hold a bucket underneath it.
Roll an attack.
Does he get advantage because he actually makes syrup and he's tapping trees all the time?
No.
What does tapping trees have? Okay.
Because you're gonna stab it and get the water to come out.
This is not a coconut.
You can have. I'm assisting you with advantage because I pointed at it.
Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna throw my returning blade at one of them.
I would use your short sword.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna
Plus
do the
three
short
rather
sword.
than a +1.
Oh, okay. I'll do the short sword then,
Plus
with
one.
advantage. Some cool.
Masters +1. Tracker, go. Come on, do the thing.
And I got an 18 with hope.
18 with hope. You
yeah.
crack this one wide open. Roll a D100. Let's see if.
How do I do that?
So you click on the little.
Well, you can do it in
dice.
roll 20 if you don't have actual dice.
No, you can do it in demi-plane. Click
Can
the.
you do it in demiplane?
No, you can't.
Click the little double arrow.
It's up to
Nope, it
20.
doesn't have a D1.
It doesn't
yeah,
have
it doesn't
the-
have one.
Doesn't have 100.
So yeah, use roll 20.
How do I do it on roll 20?
Or you can
the
say,
little dice
"Hey
on the
Google,
left-hand side.
roll a D100," and it'll do it. Google, Alexa, Siri, all of them should work.
Icon. Oh, D100. There we go.
66. This one has water in it.
Woo! Can I like hold it up to like the something, whatever? Is there a place to put the thing with water in it? What do I do with the What do I do with it?
Throw the water on the barrier.
Yeah. Wait, can I hold on? Let me read. Need to read. Yeah, can I just like throw the water on the on the thing? On the
Well, you are currently at a distance of close or far.
Okay.
Sorry, far to the barrier. You'd have to get over to it, or you
Okay,
have
can I use
somebody
my
in your
deft
party that can
maneuvers?
take it over there for you.
Can I use my deft maneuvers to like move there?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, I'll do that.
So you use your deft maneuvers to spend a stress and
Yeah.
make it over there? Absolutely. Okay. I am going to now need you to make an agility check unrelated to your movement, but just because there are two elementals fighting an old man on a goat right in front of the barrier. So make me an agility check as you are trying to get this water onto the barrier.
Well played, Kriya.
I would like to give him.
No, don't. It's too late. I got a critical success.
Yes!
Oh.
Everyone can remove 1 HP or 1 stress.
Nice. So there's rocks crashing down, water splashing in. You have an old man riding a giant sheep ram thing.
Who looked really hurt a second ago, but right now looks fine.
Fighting, yeah, fighting all these people. And you get over there and you're look at you find your spot, you throw the water. It splashes on the barrier. All of a sudden, the two elementals calm down. They're no longer fighting. Yol is absolutely still fighting. Thinking,
He has in fact
I'd like
increased.
to make another attack roll.
He's increased the action tracker by 7 in the time that we've been standing.
as they settle down and take a knee beside the entrance of the mountain, as you see the shimmer of the magic fall.
Yol, you don't need to fight them.
Oh,
You're done, human.
oh. Well,
You did wonderfully, I think.
Well, I mean, everyone else just kind of wandered off by themselves. I figured I should at least keep their attention for a little bit. Haven't felt this young in 30 years.
We're very proud of you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well
Yeah,
done.
they're kind of docile now, ain't they?
Yol will like poke a finger into the water. I mean, he's like just covered in mud. I'm assuming.
I will cast Prestidigitate. No.
Yes.
Oh, wrong game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if we're all wrapped up here, let's go.
Do we see the Oracle anywhere? Or are we just going in?
You do not,
Do we?
but the magical barrier has been lowered to the cave, so you may enter if you wish.
Do we go in?
Let's go! I did all this for
We've come this
something.
far.
Lee,
As you
who's
all-
still in fox form, runs up beside Kozo and jumps on his shoulder.
As you all step into the mouth of the cave entrance, the void takes you once more as the sounds of all of the forest go to a dead silence. You hear the oracle's voice from a form is visible off in the distance. She is floating in the void with you. Trial 2 is now complete. You used your knowledge and your expertise in order to solve the riddle without having to bring harm, mostly, she looks towards Joel, to the elementals. I will return you once more to the village to prepare for the final trial. Use your time wisely. You each blink and find yourselves back in Bostonia as I change music back. The crowd once again erupts in praise as you guys come back. They are shouting your names. They can't believe all the amazing things that you have done thus far.
Are they shouting
They are
Kuzo,
definitely-
Kozo, or Kuzku?
Cusco. Oh.
They are
Couscous.
very proud. They are very
Costco.
proud of everything you have done so far. If you guys would like to take your final short rest before we jump into the final trial,
We're not going to take a break. We're just going to roll right through.
that's up to you guys. If you want to take another short break, we
Anybody-
can do that,
Anybody need a break?
or we
I'm
can
good.
just let's
Yeah.
go on to
roll
the
it.
next
I'm good.
one.
All right. I do not need to prepare this time. So I'm just clearing my, I'm fixing my armor and stress. So if other people need to prepare,
if you guys would like to use potions, that will not count towards your short rest actions. So that is entirely up to you.
Also, me and Dan can heal people.
I'm gonna take care of stress. And
Also,
armor.
oh yeah.
I now have 5 fear
Oh, thanks.
because I'm using 2 of the action tokens to convert to a fear.
Oh, the
I was
actions
gonna
not going
have-
back to 0, or are they?
The actions did go back to 0 now.
Okay, all right. And
After
also-
doing my 2 things, I'm perfectly good.
And also, Elite Fang donated $10 to Extra Life. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Elite Fang. With one more free action for the party. Woo! Nice. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Good. Good.
Awesome. Awesome. Y'all are amazing. By the way, if anybody's interested, I can show you here. While we're waiting, you deleted your actions again.
Did I?
Yeah.
Dang it.
Duplicate this tab. If I put this over here, if anybody's interested in what I'm looking at, just for fun. Screens. Nope. Oh, that's frozen. Uh-oh. I might have broke Discord.
Don't do it.
Okay, you guys can still hear me. Everybody else
Yes.
can see
Yep.
that this is very. Oh, God.
Discord's just being Discord.
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to close it. I'll be right back. wait for it. I did that one thing too many. But hey, we're still streaming. Professional streamer. How'd the call go? I'm not going to answer that. Back in the call. Reconnect.
I love the realization you were like, oh no. Oh, wait.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh my.
So the duality roll and the fear look too similar.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back in. So if anybody's interested in what I'm looking at while we're doing this, we have this spreadsheet that I made the other day that has all of the donations that you can make. And all any of us have to do is just type in one of these numbers over here. So like 19, for example. And it's GM stress relief. And then we just write in who made the donation. And then once we use it, we're all just checking it off for whoever uses it. And all of us are in this doc at the same time. So we can just keep going through and changing things. And then we have... I have character sheets. This is the Roll20 that Masters made. He's tracking the actions and the fear tokens, and he gave us some hints on what to do because it's new. And then I'm making notes down here because Bumpus right now has 3 vials, and I have 1, and Alacris has 1. And there's the riddle. So that's what's happening for me. And then on my other screens, I got other stuff happening.
All right, everybody taking their short rest.
Yep.
Did anybody prepare?
No.
I did
Okay.
because I had 2 options. I prepare and I also removed stress from Bumpus.
Okay. Fantastic.
Doesn't Bumpus get 2 options also?
No.
I think he deserves to.
I think so too.
No.
No.
I think I'm gonna overrule Masters on this one.
I think I'm gonna do something small so that
No, we need that.
so that poor Bumpus.
Those are very important.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we-
Monkey B's right. Leet.22 donated this year so far as our total. GG,
That
everybody.
is true. Nice.
Wow.
Well played.
Well
We'll say
played.
we do need to use up some more stuff.
I suspect we're gonna be using it pretty soon.
Yep. Yep. This I saved the best for last.
I noticed that Masters has not used all of his yet.
Yeah, that is true.
He's been saving them up.
So, I mean, if anybody's here and would like to make sure that we don't die, just say an extra.
Can we
life
just
Or
do
make sure we
something
do
large?
die.
Can we just do something large to win? Can that be just our large?
Nope.
Just
Nope.
hey, we
Okay.
win.
If somebody donates $500 right now,
All right,
then
give me
we'll
a second.
just skip this final trial.
Give me a second.
We're not live.
It just turns into like a Minecraft story mode thing, where no matter what you do, you're gonna win. It's just we just learn how we win.
Okay, are we ready to get into the last final,
Yeah.
the last thing?
You're not actually
Let's
waiting
do
for
it.
me for that, by the way.
Let me just take a quick loan out.
I'm
Your
in.
camera back on, Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
Oh, my camera. Sorry. I knew that. I'm like, it looks different. I couldn't figure out why.
It's just a pay-to-win D&D campaign.
Well, I mean, we did kind of need all of the things that they gave us to win both the first two.
However, Masters also was planning for that too. So I think he made it a little bit harder than it had to be because he knew.
Yes. So
We
you
just
guys
did
are
it because
level.
he's masters.
You guys are level 5. The enemies you guys have been fighting are for levels 7 through 8. So. But also, that's for a party of 4.
Sass says, "Sorry, if I was a jackpot winner, I'd make it pay to lose."
I know you
no
would.
doubt about that.
That's why you have my heart. I love you, man.
It's not too late. It could still become pay to lose if Masters has some budget available. All right, carry on, sir.
All right. Here we go. Again, just as unexpectedly as last time, you find yourselves in a black void. I keep clicking the wrong thing.
Oh, you should stop doing that.
Yeah,
I agree with Dan there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
only this time you can feel the ground beneath your feet. It's an odd feeling to be able to see one another, but not be able to see anything around you. When you were last here, you at least felt as if you were floating and weightless. This time, you feel the weight of everything you've done up until this point. From throwing your name to the ring to being selected and even the completion of the first 2 trials. Every decision has led you to this point. Loud booms and crashes fill the air. As you suddenly find yourself in a cave that stretches on for a while. Boop-a-doo-boop-boop-boo.
Whoa.
Where there? You suddenly find yourself in this cave that stretches on for a while. Mushroom-shaped lights litter the cavern, revealing the edges of the cave. Bridges going over pits of purple slime and places that are arched over the cavern. The oracle floats at the end of the long cavernous structure. Her presence illuminates the space as she speaks. You have reached the final trial. For this, you simply must use the vials from the swamp to free those who have been cast in stone. A light brightens, revealing a high cave shelf behind the oracle. Each of the statues stand tall. You must use what you have learned if you hope to reach them. For it is I that you must prove yourself to this day. She positions herself firmly between you and the ones that you hope to free. Give me everything you've got.
Yep, nope, I'm done.
What do you
Turning
do?
around, leaving.
I hand her my my torch, my 50 feet of rope, my basic supplies, my
Yeah.
I don't think that's what she meant.
Oh.
Also, everything we do in this cave will be action tracked.
Okay. So.
So that is hint to all the people watching to give lots of free actions.
I can fly. Why do I have 50 feet of rope? I'm going to fly over her and try to get my vial to Nero's. Nero? What do we call him? It's not Hero. Statue.
Nero.
Yep, Nero. All right. So you try and fly up past her, but as you get close, a water elemental stands in your way, blocking your path.
I go around it. Could have called him Hero.
What? I am going to. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, you're gonna boop 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 boop.
Yep. Also,
It missed.
I need you to make an agility roll.
Agility roll.
Yeah, because that is an action token to move that far.
15, 16 plus nothing. 16 with hope.
16 with hope. Okay, so yeah, you're able to get over there, but again, the water elemental blocks your path. And it is. I'm going to use a fear token. No. Use a fear token to make it my turn, and use the one action you just made with the water elemental to attack you. So I'm going to roll a d20 plus 3 for 13.
That misses my 5.
All right. You are going to take 12 physical damage, and you have disadvantage on your next action. You also take a stress. Wait. Hold on.
If my major damage is, if my armor,
Never mind.
Okay.
You do not take a stress. But
Good,
you
I
are
won't.
disadvantaged,
if
and
my
you do 12.
my armor class is 12, if
You
I
can
use
spend an armor, and it reduces it down to 0, and you take no damage.
okay,
Or you take no HP.
okay, that's what I do.
Yep. But you will have disadvantage on your next action.
Okay.
All right. What's everybody else doing?
I'm going to take off running to the left to try to get around.
All right. All right. So as you are running, you see pillars of various shapes and sizes throughout the cavern that you can use to jump up and climb to get to higher peaks. That is more in line with where the statues are. So if you would like to get up there, just let me know.
Yes. Yes, I do it. I'm doing that.
All right. Roll me an agility check.
Anybody want to give advantage?
Sure. You got it.
I would have, but I
Those
was
get him
typing.
knife ears. Oh.
18 with hope.
Nice.
18 with hope. Okay.
Or hang on. Before that, it could actually be a critical success.
Ooh.
Because you rolled with advantage
Yes.
and you got matching. Yeah, that's a critical
I did.
success. Then.
Okay. The advantage actually gave me the critical success.
Awesome.
Yeah. Awesome.
That was worth Gabby's hope.
So
And don't we all lose a stress or a
Oh yeah,
damage count?
yeah, it's critical. Everybody can lose a stress or a HP point.
everyone within close range of you.
Hold on.
What is the range?
Close
Is it close
to you.
range or is it very?
It
close
just
range?
says close to you.
Close range
close.
is 30 feet.
Close
so-
is the range. So blah, 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 blah.
I don't think a lot of people have any yet, but
Yeah, it's
So
not really.
oh my gosh, Alicris would be the only one that would benefit from that critical inspiration. Everybody else is too far away.
Okay.
So you and Alicris
Needed it.
can take away a stress or an HP, but
I don't have any. Should
Okay.
have done that instead of my armor slot.
Cool. So you rolled critical success. Yeah. So you're able to traverse this place like you've been here before and know all the footholds. Okay. What's everybody doing?
I will. Wait. So is the who can I attack right now if I wanted to attack?
If
What
you
are my
wanted,
options?
oh, there's no one. So there's a. You can see the Oracle, who is at far range, and you can see the Oracle's at very far range, and you can see a water elemental holding hammocks in place. That is at far range. So if you have a ranged weapon that can go that far, you can attack either one of them. Otherwise, venture out and see if anything pops up.
So I will use my deft maneuvers to go close to the water elemental.
Okay.
And then would it be a good idea to use my electricity breath while Amex is being held? Oh, question. I'm gonna wait for the question.
Am I still in my beast form? Because it says I only lose it when I take damage or stress.
If you
And I
want to
didn't-
still be in your beast form, you absolutely can still be in your beast form.
Okay, so I'm still in my beast form. I'm still on Kiz's shoulder.
You are still
Okay.
on my shoulder,
Or
yes.
Kozo's shoulder.
Okay.
So I get a free ride.
Dan, before I do this, do you think I should do this?
Do what you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
I'm not gonna tell you
I'm
how to
gonna
play
use
your
my
game.
I'm gonna use my lightning elemental breath on the water elemental. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
This time
Make
I'm
the
not
attack roll.
giving you advantage, but someone else.
Anybody want an advantage?
I gotcha. Go ahead.
The only person in range is
Weak.
Fleek, other than
I can do that.
Hammock.
Let's
Is
go!
it just like
Advantage.
one hope?
Yep, just one
One
hope.
hope. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
There you have advantage.
Critical success.
Okay.
Now
so
everybody except Kuya.
everybody except for Yol.
Oh,
Yol
except
is
for
the
Yol.
only one out of range of you.
Yol's always out of. Stop splitting the party, Yol.
He hasn't moved. Everybody darted forward. He's an old man.
Picking my spot.
Yeah. So roll damage for that.
Okay. I will roll damage so well. Okay. Oh.
And because this is a critical attack. Wait. Okay, we've been doing this wrong, Dan. Your inspiration is only on attacks, not regular rolls.
Oh.
But that's fine. That's fine. We've been cheating this entire time. Why not that too?
Right.
So on this, since this is an attack, your critical doubles the damage die, or not doubles the damage die. You get your max damage, and then also roll damage.
Okay. So if I have 2d8 for the damage, it'd be
16.
16 plus
16
whatever
plus
you're about
whatever
to
you
roll.
roll.
plus. Okay. And then I also have my Call of the Slayer, which means I can take my 2d6s that I've been storing, and when I make an attack roll or damage roll, I can spend any number of them, adding their value to my total.
Huh?
So I rolled and I got a 6. So then I roll 2 more d6s, right? And then add that.
Okay, so you've got, hold on, let's do some math real quick. So you've got 2d8s and then 2d6s. So it's 8 plus 8 plus 6 plus 6. Plus you rolled a 6. Now roll 2d6
Yes. Okay. The first one was a 6,
Okay.
and then the second one is a 4.
Kids, do you want to use the party gets a +3 to a roll just for the heck of it?
Yeah, of course.
You can't add that to damage.
Why not? It's a roll. He rolled.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll
All
allow
says-
it. So that is 47 damage total that you do to this water elemental,
Woohoo!
which is beyond its severe, and it takes 3 damage, bringing it down to a total of 2 HP remaining.
All right, before you all goes, I'm going to look at it, and I'm flying right now, and I'm going to say that you don't need
No, you're not allowed to heal it.
you don't need to fight us. You can just walk away, swim away, and and we can save our friend, because my supernatural visage strikes on fear while in flight. I have advantage on presence rolls. If you succeed with any of them, blah 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 blah. Can I do it? Can I do it?
Absolutely. Roll presence.
Just waiting to see if anybody else is going to say anything.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh,
Okay.
no,
Yep, yep, all
I
right.
can't give it to you.
Am I close enough to give him?
That's that one.
Oh,
I'll do it if nobody else can.
17. One of you just mark it. You decide amongst yourselves.
Not it. I'm too far.
That's
got
a
time. I'll do it.
17,
Okay.
and I'll use a hope to add the flying makes me a better care provider. So that's 18, 19. That's 19.
19 with hope.
19 with hope. Oh yeah, thanks.
Okay. Yeah, so this water elemental kind of just puddles and falls to the ground.
And instead of me taking hope, because I can choose to remove a fear from the GM's fear pool instead of gaining hope if I roll with hope. So take one away, masters. Also add an action.
Cool.
Kill it with kindness.
After I just totally destroyed it with 50
I had a
damage.
little bit left, but I didn't need to. We don't need to.
Hey,
we
go
don't
away
need
now.
to be violent. Violence is not always the answer. Sometimes we can make friends.
and that to the
okay.
Oracle.
Say, you'll be all the way in the back there. He's going to
The
try and
Oracle
catch up.
doesn't need us to kill things.
He's definitely
Joel,
going
what's
to
up?
be pushing himself straight up toward the front, past everyone. Since apparently we got a clear path for the moment. I'm assuming until something pops up in the way.
Okay, so you run straight forward. Roll me an agility check to get within range.
Okay. Can I add Trick Rider and Nimble Footed?
Yep.
2. 20 with hope.
20 with hope. Yeah, you do it with ease.
Okay.
You skirt across these rickety bridges, but you don't fall in to the ooze, and you make it all the way. You are now within close range of the Oracle.
Close range or melee range?
You're in close. The Oracle is flying, so you
Oh.
can't be in melee range with her.
How high is she up?
There are places you could get to get in melee range with her, but that would be another agility roll.
I'll do it
Okay.
You're behind
Okay.
one action already, Master.
because we are
There you go.
definitely doing it.
There is still a
and-
free action.
There is.
There is a free action in the list.
I will take the.
There's 2.
Technically, there's 3, but we'll talk about that. I'll take 1, and I'll do a free action to try and get within melee range of her.
Okay.
Ooh. 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 I don't like that. There's an 8 with fear.
You rolled what?
An 8 with fear.
Say it with all your chest.
What?
An 8 with fear.
Does
So-
something small include a reroll?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you want to do something small, you can absolutely do a reroll.
Masters,
And
I think
is he within range of a hope from someone?
You mean advantage?
Well, giving a hope for an advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, he's in range of everybody now.
okay.
Okay. Then I'm giving
Sure.
advantage.
Let's try that again. Agility.
Masters, I think you're actually behind by one action.
No, because he used a free action.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
And then that's a reroll, so with advantage.
Guys, it's been 296 minutes. He hasn't killed anybody yet.
Oh, okay. There we go. There's a 20
Getting
with
close.
hope.
20 with hope. Okay.
Much
Yes.
better.
So you make it up there. You are now within melee range of the Oracle.
Okay. I would like to activate my strategic approach. And I have 2 more tokens left on this I can use. So I would number 1 like to use the one that makes this a free action. And number 2, I'll make the attack. Yeah, I'll make the attack. Oh, that's
Okay.
the wrong one. Let me.
By the way, that do something small came to you by Gavi. For
Yes,
Gavi.
it did. Just in case.
Pay to win.
And
So
You
you're
can
doing
help.
a free action.
I'm doing a free action.
Did we mark that?
No. The free action is on my sheet
Oh,
because
What?
I'm doing. Yeah, when you move into melee range of an enemy and make an attack roll against them, you can spend one of the tokens on there to make it a free action.
oh.
I think it's a,
Anyone want
it's a
to? Anyone want to
non-cheating
give you a little
free
help?
action. Oh, yeah, me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm still max
Uh,
hope if anybody wants me.
Okay, I'm
And I
down
will
too.
take a swing,
I got
and again, 20
use
with hope.
A 20 with hope on
Yes.
the Oracle.
On the Oracle.
20 just hits.
Okay, that's really bad news. And
Okay, so roll your damage.
okay, damage is 14, but I'm also going to spend my last strategic approach die or token, and I will use add 1d8 to that.
I would like to tag
Okay.
team.
It's
Okay.
too late to tag team.
Max damage 8. So total of 24.
24.
No,
okay.
sorry, 22, not 24.
No, 24 is fine.
Yes.
I also agree with 24.
Yeah, it's definitely 24, yeah.
Round it up,
Oh,
like always.
and I will also spend a hope to make her my ranger's focus.
Okay.
Are you sure it's too late to tag team?
With his, yes. You can tag team with somebody else after we do a few things now. Let's see here. Anytime this adversary marks HP from an attacker within very close range, mark a stress. Mark a stress. Mark a stress to send the attacker flying back to far range, dealing them 5d10 damage.
Okay,
Let me roll that.
that sounds hurtful.
Is he very close to me?
No, you're on the opposite side of him. You are. Well, yeah, he's within very close range. Absolutely.
Nah, it's all right. Never mind.
So you're going to take 29 physical damage, and
I will, I'll spend 2 armor slots to
Yeah,
reduce
that.
that to only a major.
you can mark a stress to make an agility roll to have the damage, but you need to make a 20 in order to have it.
I mean, worth a try.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll try the agility roll.
Okay.
I gotta sit down again.
Can I? Is there anything I can put on there to make that better, like Trick Rider or Nimble-Footed? I have a better idea. I'm gonna use Fluffy Beyond All Reason.
Like this?
It's one of my. So Fluffy Beyond All Reason is one of my or unhealthy levels of fluff. It's on Bumpus.
Okay.
Because he's all fluffy. He's
Yeah.
a gigantic airbag.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
Bless you.
Didn't make it.
Okay. So you take 29 damage,
Yeah.
which
And
is
you-
fast or severe, so you'll take 3.
No, can I add armor?
Oh, yeah.
I'll spend armor, and I will.
Well, actually, if you use if you spend an armor slot, it brings you down to 25, which is still your severe.
But Bumpus is right next to me, so it's 6 that I have for armor.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
mhm. So I'll mark
It's so
2
fluffy.
for HP and 1 armor, and we will work on getting back where we were before in a second.
Awesome. So yeah, you're back at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So now, yes. So Alecris, if you would like to do a tag team with somebody else, just choose somebody else, and somebody can mark 2 hope, and then you guys can do a tag team on whatever you're trying to do.
No, I'm good now. I was just going to try to shoot it in the back while he distracted it.
Okay. All right. So what are you guys doing? Still your turn.
Where am I at now?
Yeah, where
With
are
my-
we? Because I thought I was really close to the statue.
So
Me too, because I got the critical success.
the shell. I have paper. So shelf 2, 3, 4, 5. Oracle. You guys here. Here.
Don't bite my jacket. What are you doing?
Here.
That's a button. You don't bite buttons.
Boop boop. 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 Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop.
Also, don't forget the boop 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 boop.
Mm-hmm.
Or the boop boop boopity boop
Okay.
boop doop doop.
So, let me turn where I can see my camera so I know where I'm pointing. Okay. So, yeah. This is where the statues are.
Yeah,
This is the Oracle.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is where Alecris is.
Mm-hmm.
This is where Hamex and Vleek and Kozo is.
Mhm.
This is a like an archway, so you can go underneath it or you can get on top of it. These are all of the bridges going over the slime pits,
Mm-hmm.
and this is where Joel is.
Yol.
Yo.
That's what I said, Joel.
So what I said, booty trap.
And where was I? Sorry.
You're here.
All right, can I go around the oracle and use one of my potions? Vials?
Give me an agility check to get over there without her trying to stop you.
Waiting.
As you get closer, you feel the electromagnetic force around her just makes it harder to walk through the air.
And nobody? Nope, nope. Just
Oh.
Oh yeah,
I'm too far.
I'll do
I'm
it.
way too far.
I think I'm able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So that is 14 with fear.
14 with fear.
That's what I
So,
said, yeah.
I want to take back my.
I'm gonna swap a fear to hope.
Oh.
I was waiting to do that too at some point. And then I could say how wonderful Dan's mom and dad are.
Yay!
So, it's a 14 with hope. A 14 is not enough. As you start making your way around, there's just too much resistance from getting around her. Next time it will probably next time you try it will probably be able to get around all the way. But you're about halfway. So, I'm gonna do a drawing. you're here now.
All right, then you should
Right
also
there.
add not a fear. I can take that one away. But you should add an action.
We should really try to get the human and the sheep over here. Thinks they've got most of the vials.
Oh, that's true.
I was gonna ask if Ender. I don't know how much it would cost, but maybe you could like teleport to him or like the sheepy guy, and teleport to the the statues.
So I can come running back across. Yoel's not gonna sit down just because of that. Remember, he almost died and came back.
All right, what are you
I
guys
can
doing?
teleport there, get the vials, and then teleport back.
Just
But I wouldn't
leaves
be able to
him.
bring anyone with me. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to bring anyone with me.
Okay.
I mean, that might be a pretty good option.
While he's debating on
guys
that,
do
I'm just
good.
going to keep running. I'm going to keep running towards the statues.
Okay. Roll me an agility check.
Any advantages?
Yeah,
Nope.
I got
Nobody's within range of you.
one. Oh, no.
No. Oh.
You're on your own, kid.
Are you sure?
What'd you roll?
10 with fear.
10 with fear.
You're
So,
definitely on your
you start running, and then all of a sudden, like you've never seen before, you hit like this invisible field that you're just like, and you can't quite push past it. So you are closer, but still not able to get over to the statues.
You sure it's not another tree stump?
And with that, I'm not going to take the fear. I'm going to switch it over to the Oracle's turn. So the Oracle is going to see. First of all, I'm going to spend a fear. I'm going to spend 2 fear. Nope, that's not how 2 works. I'm going to spend 2 fear.
I fear he's telling
And
the truth.
both Hayamex and Alacris at the same time, she targets both of you. And Hayamex, you feel like this thick cloud you're walking through is just getting in all your circuits and shocking you, and just lightning everywhere, lightning everywhere, lightning everywhere.
Ow, ow, ow.
And Alacris, Alacris, pick an easier name. Alacris, all of a sudden, the reason you can't get past this barrier, there are kittens everywhere.
Oh, come on.
They're surrounding you. They're right at your feet. You can't move your feet. You can't move your feet.
How family friendly are we keeping this?
Yes.
Can there be bloodshed?
And you each will take 23 physical damage.
I'm going to use an armor
Wait,
slot.
hold on. Wrong one. I did the wrong thing.
Never.
You will take 44 magic damage.
I'm not using an armor slot.
You both must now make a knowledge reaction roll. If you roll less than a 20, you lose all of your hope. Oh. Okay, never mind. Don't take the damage yet. Roll your knowledge check. If you succeed on this, you only take half damage, and you only lose 1 hope. But if you fail, you lose all of your hope, and you take all the damage.
So, Kuya, do you think it's fair that, $100 or so would pay for us to not take any of the damage? Or
I really think that's fair.
Yeah,
I
That
think
is
that's
definitely
pretty
large.
fair.
Good. All set. Next.
Oh, keep going. What are we waiting on?
No, you've got to describe it narratively now.
Okay. The Oracle attempts to do all of these things, and suddenly another Oracle appears, shows up.
Power of money.
It's all white, and it just says, and then boofs away. That's it.
Strangely has the Extra Life logo right on it.
It's actually holding a controller. Nobody understands what that is.
It doesn't even have hands.
That was some fancy wand.
Okay, did you mark your something large?
I did. Yeah.
And then, in the tiniest corner, you just hear.
Nailed it.
Okay, fine. Be that way. I will now take her turn, if that's okay with you guys.
I mean,
if you'll allow me.
I guess.
I thought you just used her.
Yeah.
We'll see how much it costs to
That was,
stop you
only
next
one
time.
part of her turn. I've still got 6 actions. So as this happened, she, like, you can, like, it's a very, very symmetrical orb, but for some reason you can see it kind of shift, looking around like it has no idea what just happened, and then goes after Baymax.
Who?
Baymax.
Conveniently, Baymax
Max.
doesn't exist. So, moving on again.
It goes in the opposite location.
That's
looking
minus
for a
1 action for
beacon.
you. What's next?
Does a 25 hit
No.
Baymax?
Oh, hey, yes. Yeah.
Baymax, yeah. Baymax style. 99 or nothing.
Okay, so that's gonna be 38
This is-
damage.
Shift in the void, and the multiverse shows up, and all of the people from Big Hero 6 wonder what happens to Baymax.
Yeah, so this is actually like on the opposite side of that portal. And
How much damage?
38.
38. Calculator. Alright, minus 12, 26. Alright, I'll do 2 armor slots and just take 2 of those.
And then I'm going to spend 2 of her actions. And we're going to summon, let's see, 2d4. So, Yol, as you're recovering from your fall, out of the purple slime, 4 tiny oozes start creeping their way towards you.
Okay.
3 of them are actually going to make it all the way to you
Okay.
and attack.
Okay.
So, attack number 1. Natural 20! That means nothing in this game.
Yeah, it means you have to
Um,
donate $5.
No. So that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, you're going to take 1d6. Take 2 damage from that.
Oh, are you okay?
so
Attack,
that's an HP.
attack number 2 is a 13 to hit.
My evasion or Bumpus's?
Bumpuses. If you're on a Bumpus, then Bumpuses.
Still on Bumpus, so it doesn't hit.
Okay. And then a 13 to hit.
13 doesn't hit Bumpus either.
Okay. That one that did hit, you mark an armor slot that doesn't reduce damage.
Gotcha.
All right.
And I will actually mark another armor slot to not take the HP damage.
Okay, that's fine. All right, that is the end of my turn. It is now shifting back over to you guys.
Being as I'm so far away, I am going to spur Bumpus into full-on charge mode at the Oracle, ignoring the small fry at our feet.
Okay, roll me an agility check.
Okay. Agility. With all the fun stuff, Trick Rider, Nimble Feet. Roll. 14 with fear.
And 1 action.
14, you make it across.
Okay.
Okay,
Across. So, like, how far am I from her?
so
Close,
you are
very
now
close, melee. Far.
you are now here, which puts you within close range of her as she is up in the air.
All right, I'm going to try once again to get around her.
Okay, roll agility.
Okay. These guys aren't very good at this.
Oh!
Thanks, kids.
Took me a little bit.
19 plus 0. 19 plus 0. Fear.
19 plus fear? Or 19 with fear?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, the 19 gets you over to Does it get you over?
Yeah, it definitely does. And then I fall out of the sky.
You got like a +1 or something sitting in that thing we can pull on.
Okay. The 19 gets you over there. I'll just take my fear. I was determining whether or not the fear had negative consequences, but now I'll just take the fear.
Okay.
So yeah, you're able to get over, and you get right to the edge where Nero is.
All right, I'll spend the other action, and I will. Can I pour it down his mouth? Do I have to just pour it on his head?
You can just pour it on him. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So you pour it on him, and as the liquid touches his the stone body, you can see it break away as the flesh underneath starts to reveal itself. After a few seconds, you can see that he is completely recovered, and he looks at you and he goes, "Hammocks?"
I hold out my fist.
Thanks, buddy.
Blah.
He kind of just fades into the void.
I think I killed him.
He got.
He looks around and goes,
You saved
"Oh
him.
no!"
The Oracle speaks up. That is one statue saved. I don't know
Saved.
why I sound like hammocks.
But you got the name right.
Well, she's the Oracle. She knows all.
First time for everything. Okay.
All right. So
I know
I'm going to take a
under-
dash to finish off mine as well.
Okay, roll agility.
After this, I want to go.
21 with fear.
21 with fear. I will take that fear. And the 21 makes it over there. You were able to make it all the way over to, drum roll please. I will, Jim.
Jim.
Make it over to Jim. And you may take another action to pour it on him if you wish.
Should have been
I
Junior.
will, and I'm going to use a free action, thanks to Elite Fang.
Woo!
Okay, so you use your free action to pour it on, and the same thing happens as the liquid touches the skin. Or the stone. You can see the stone breaks away and the skin comes free. And he kind of looks confused and he goes, "Alacris, who's taking
Back to
care
the
of the
stable
animals?"
with you. Back to the stable with you.
Okay, thanks. Into the void. The Oracle states, "That's another 2. 3 more to go."
Leek, still in his fox form, is going to use his agile ability to go to Yol and try to get the vials that he has left.
I'll give you 2.
Who?
2.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'll give you all 3. Give you all 3.
All 3?
Yep.
Okay. After this, Bleak is going to leave his beast form and then use Blink Out to try to teleport to the statues.
Okay.
I could use some advantage, please.
You got it.
And for the rest of the people watching, we could really use some extra help. We are pretty much out of things.
Good.
Roll. I got an 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Awesome. Yeah, so you blink over and you are now standing in front of the statue of Elbin.
I'm going to pour the first vial on him and then move
Okay.
over to the others as quickly as possible and pour it on those.
So you pour the first vial on Elvin, and he comes to. I knew you would do great things, Bleak. As he smiles and fades into the void.
Don't worry,
as you
he's
go to
not
pour,
dead.
As you go to pour the second vial, it disappears from your hand, and as well as the other one. And the Oracle says, "You've done your part. Go help your friends." And Yol and Kozo now have a vial each.
All right. I am continuing my charge forward on Bumpus.
Wait, before
And-
you do anything there, I want to fly up to the Oracle and Goderon.
Okay.
I was going to tag team.
Okay.
Am I able to give both of them hope?
I have to do a.
No.
I have to.
No?
I have to do a presence roll.
You can give one of them hope.
Okay, I'll give Dan hope.
But it's okay. You actually don't even have to, because
Okay, never mind.
for presence rolls while I'm flying, I get advantage anyway. Okay, here we go. One fell out of the tray, but it's okay. It's not okay.
Okay, so Kuya, you're rolling as well. How are you helping him with this?
I'm
Wait,
going to
then
try
I
to
wanna-
distract with an arrow in the back.
I want to give hope to Kuya then.
Yeah.
So, roll with advantage. Don't forget to spend your 2 hope to do the tag team. All right, what did you roll, Dan?
I rolled a. Well, I forgot. Hold on. 16 with fear, so I'm hoping Kuya does
16 with
better.
fear. Okay. Kuya, what did you roll?
Just a regular roll? None of the agility or strength or anything?
An attack roll if you're using your bow.
Yes.
With advantage.
With advantage.
And I get those 2 hope? Is that how that works?
No.
No. Okay, I didn't think so.
What did you roll?
I don't want to talk about it.
I want to talk about it. Tell me what you rolled.
I've got an 8 with hope.
An 8 with hope. And you rolled a...
Let's take his.
What did you roll there, Dan?
You're going to make me count again. 16.
16. Okay. And you are using your Go them on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 16 does not do it. And I take a fear.
Yeah, you do. You jerk.
Okay. Can I do my death maneuvers to get over to the statue?
Actually,
Oh.
I'm not going to take that fear. I'm going to let the Oracle go.
Yeah, that's
Aw.
what I thought.
Oh.
So
Oops.
So she's going to make an attack at, well, I'm gonna spend a fear, and, Kozo,
Uh-oh.
you are suddenly just coated in a very ooey gooey cheesy substance.
Cheese! No!
And I need you to make a knowledge roll.
Okay. Critical success.
Hey, who's near Kiz?
Everybody.
Everybody's in range except for Yol. Wait,
Everybody?
Rolls are over there
Yol
too.
I got a 3 on my knowledge roll, and it gave me critical success.
Okey-doke.
That's,
So that's
minus
add a
1
hope and
HP
drop us-
or stress for
So
everybody.
no. Okay, yeah. So, Kozo, you're going to take half of this damage.
Okay.
You're going to take.
Oh, wait, no, it's not, because it's not an attack roll. Or are we just going to keep cheating?
We can keep cheating.
All right.
That's going to be 15 damage to you,
15, okay.
and you lose 1 hope.
I am your shield.
Okay. Bamex flies over to you and takes that damage for you instead.
Okay.
I said it again.
You did.
I'm gonna start screenshotting my critical successes
Monkey Bee
because I'm
just
getting
keeps
too
going,
many
word
of them.
Okay.
Also,
I
well, I can't put a +2
Go ahead.
on that at all, right? I can't put an experience on using that card. So never mind.
I am going to use my do something medium from Divine Raven.
Oh.
I would like to
And
use
I'm-
Dan's something large to stop that. And I think the large outdoes the medium and the take away hope one. Both.
I mean, if you want to.
Let's wait and see what he has to say, and then we'll
Because
decide.
he's got another do something large there too. We might want to save that.
Yeah.
No, that was the last one.
He does. Oh,
He has a takeaway hope.
Yeah, he's take away hope.
Masters doesn't.
Yeah,
Masters doesn't.
that's why I think large should take away both of those.
Well, what did you think
Let's
you were
wait.
going to do with your do something medium, Masters?
I was going to do that same attack without having to spend fear on 2 more people.
Oh.
One being Yol, and then the other one being Vleek.
Who has the vials now?
I have one, and
And
Kozo
I
has
have-
one.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to let it happen. It's up to you guys.
Oh, yeah, let it happen.
Yeah, we can let it happen.
Fine.
Okay, so Yol and Vleek, I need you to make a knowledge roll.
Just standard.
Yep. This
Okay.
is a reaction roll, so nobody can give you hope.
Wait a
23
second.
with fear.
23 with fear. Okay.
Masters,
I
can
will
can
take
can
that
I
fear.
use, because of what my fear is, can I use seen that one before? Which is one of my experiences.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah.
Perfect.
That cost you 1 hope.
23 with hope.
Okay, you both succeed, so you're going to take half of this damage.
Wait, what do the experiences do again?
Whatever
Another
you make
another
them-
31, so
whatever
you're
you
going
define them
to
as.
15 damage each.
Okay. I will.
And you lose 1 hope each.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take the two HP. All right. Okay.
I'm using 3 armor slots to make that note.
You can only use 1 armor slot at a time.
Oh. Yeah. Then yeah, I'll just take the full
Oh, really?
damage.
Yep.
I've been doing things wrong the whole game.
Yeah, I thought you could use more than one at one time.
Cheaters.
I haven't
you know,
used
this
an armor
whole-
slot yet.
Game is bad.
I'm also going to use my take away a hope and take away one of Yol's hopes.
Wow.
Why?
Shield. No.
It's not going to make any difference here because my next move is all planned out. It's going to be perfect.
I
Okay.
got something to do before that,
Well,
though.
So now the Oracle is going to make some attacks.
Uh-oh.
Also, I think you're up 1 fear that
Yol.
you're not supposed to be, but okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I lost count.
What?
You had 1 more fear than I did. I might have missed it.
That's because one of them just rolled with fear.
Okay.
I had a fear.
We're going to use Dan's something large to remove all fear from Masters.
Fear and actions.
Oh, yeah, both.
I mean, if y'all want to do that, go for it.
So do that and refill all hope.
Or do we do something large and have
And just win.
and have Kozo and Gabby moved right next to the statues?
I have a really cool plan on how I want to do this.
All right, let's play it out. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so
We've got something large
I'm
to help
using
if needed.
Yeah.
I'm using 2 action tokens. So Yol, you are now you now have hold on, I gotta roll 2d4. 6. Boop-a-da-boo. Look at the thing.
Boop-a-da-boo? Dang, that's
Boop-a-da-boo.
crazy.
You have 6 poison dart frogs at your feet.
Okay.
And
Again?
Yes. And 5 of them are going to attack you.
Okay.
So that's a 3, a 6, a 17, a 13, and a 19 to hit.
2 of those hit.
Just the 17 and the 19, right?
Yep.
All right. And you are going to take 4 damage and 3 damage.
Okay, so if I mark armor, I can just take no damage.
If you mark, one armor, one for each, because
Yeah.
it's different attacks, so
Yep.
you can use them.
Yep.
Okay, so that is all of my action tokens,
Okay.
except for the fact that I'm going to spend 3 of my fear to give me 6 more actions, and I'm going to use 2 of those actions. Nope, 2, not 4. 2 of those actions to at the feet of Vleek. 5 so 5 birds come crawling at your feet. And you're surrounded by 5 birds. And 4 of them are going to attack you.
Okay.
So that is a 15, a 4, a 13, or sorry, a 12, and a 7 to hit.
You said 4 and 7?
Yeah, 4 and 7 were the 2 lowest.
Okay, those ones don't hit. All the other ones
Okay.
do.
So now we're going to do... So you take 6 damage and you take 5 damage from the 2 that did hit.
Okay.
Alright. And that brings me back down to 0 action trackers. But wait! There's more! The Oracle is going to use another fear token. And because it didn't work the first time, I'm going to try a Bayamax. Hey, dang comment! Bayamax! Oh, gosh. You are surrounded once again by lightning, and in a knowledge roll.
Knowledge roll. Oh, that's good. 16, 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Okay, you take your hope, but you are going to take full damage.
Ouchie.
And you lose all of your hope.
What?
3d20 plus 10.
I am hopeless. We cannot
That is
win.
45 damage.
Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's great. It's wonderful.
Good thing we're not using the optional rule of if you double the severe, it's a 4th HP slot.
Since I have 5 out of 6 marked right now.
Exactly.
Position,
Okay.
heal thyself.
That's it. The
Okay.
Oracle's done now.
All right. I have a plan.
Me first. I'm
Yes.
gonna swap a something for the other thing. Hold on. That one. No, that will cause a stress.
Paint Masters.
Are health potions one of those things you have to drink, or if it just splashes on you, you deal?
Either or. It's an action to do either.
Oh, I can do an. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do that instead of what I just did.
I've got to go AFK for a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Gabby, you can do what you want. I'm gonna
All right.
master's one action for me for taking
Yep.
a health potion.
Yep.
So as Bumpus and I continue to charge towards her, this is going to be a little bit of a combo, but just run with me on this. This is going to be big. All right. First of all, I will use Death Grip. And I will reach out to ensnare her with the stuff. But I failed. But because I have Ranger Focus, if I miss them with an attack, because I only rolled a 12, you can end Ranger Focus and re-roll those dice.
Okay.
Okay. 18.
Not enough.
Darn it. Terrible. Well, that messes up the whole rest of the thing. And it's with fear. Well, that does mess up the entire thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so someone else can go because I'll need to. I need that to work.
I've also got a combo
Okay.
that I want to try.
Go
It's
for
going to
it.
be 2 actions.
Okay.
One of them, I can use my companion, Ace.
Yep.
I can spend a hope to give him an action, and I'm going to throw him my health potion to take over to Paymax.
I'm full.
Oh, you're full?
Totally healthy.
Oh.
I took a health
Come on,
potion.
then.
I took a health potion. I rolled a d4. I got a 1. I used one of my 4 pair die. And I'm full. I'm totally
Does
healthy.
anyone else
I look good as
hurt?
new.
'Cause that was a really cool idea. That's
It
what
was a
it
cool idea.
I no, but I could just use the minor health potion that I have.
Oops.
Theoretically.
All right, instead of that combo, I'm just going to use a hope instead and use my Ranger's focus to attack the Oracle.
Okay.
Any advantage?
I have no hope.
I have 1 hope and I need it.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
Masters, am I still flying?
Nine-
I had 3 minutes. when I
19
got
with
the
hope.
Yeah, you're still good.
19 with hope. Nice.
I would say within the next 5 action trackers you're going to lose that though.
Okay.
Okay, what'd you roll with hope?
19.
19 just misses.
Okay. May I do a thing?
Go for it.
I would like to fly over to Kozo, pick him up, and bring him to the statues.
You don't need to do that.
Okay.
I don't.
Agility.
Then do you want to go first?
It's fine if you do, but I got deft maneuvers. I can just go there anyway.
I would like to fly over to Yol. Pick him
Yol
up.
is- no. Yol is not willing. Yol wants to do something really cool.
Nobody wants Haymax's help.
I am going to stand here, just hanging in the air next to the Oracle.
Give lots of hope to everybody on the ground. How about that?
KMX is just like so many things happening. I don't know who to help.
And okay, instead I'm going to look at the
That's not compute.
the Oracle, and I'm going to say, "Not on my watch. Would you like a hug?"
Oh.
I'm going to use the something large, and that hug is going to change the Oracle's mind and let everything win.
Oh.
The power of a hug.
Let's see what the hug does first.
Okay, I was wrong. You can use as many armor slots as you deem necessary.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So.
Cool.
So we weren't cheating.
I wasn't cheating.
Not there.
Well, you
at
were,
least.
just not because of that.
Oh yeah, we were cheating. We were knowingly cheating. Yeah. So Masters, I would like to give the Oracle a hug, and tell her that it's okay. You don't have to attack us. We can just get our people and go, because that's really what you want to do for the kids.
I will hope that.
All right, that kind of action would require you to do something pretty large.
No, it's a presence, and a not on my watch.
You are more than welcome to roll. I'm going to tell you right now, you will fail.
No, but I hoped it, so there's a chance. There's always a chance.
Just restrain her a little bit. It's gonna be fine.
Even a critical success will not help you in this
Oh,
instance.
fine.
No.
then I'm just going to stand in her way. I'm just going to block her from attacking anyone else.
She's a sphere.
Yep. Well, I'm like this,
He's out of
flying in
options.
front of her.
Give him something to do. He's out of options here.
Kiz, what are you doing?
Okay. Can I use an experience and say, "Stop! You violated the law, and pay your fines now, or serve your sentence"?
Or you can just go to the statues.
I will allow that. You can make a presence check there using your experience. You have to spend a hope to use the experience.
Okay.
It will give you advantage on getting over to the thing if you succeed.
JJ,
Uh-oh.
that is not appropriate.
No.
JJ
How dare you?
has been
JJ.
very inappropriate.
What did he do? Wait.
The wrong thing.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
And I thank you very much for your inappropriate donation, JJ.
I appreciate it greatly.
For the GM to just do something small.
Wait. What am I rolling for you?
Presence.
Presence. Okay. I got a 12 with fear.
12 with fear.
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough. You are more afraid of her than she is of you.
No!
Are we able to use the something large to turn that last donation into something large for the good people?
No, that's not how that
Okay.
works.
Then I will just use my deft maneuvers and take a stress and be at the statue.
Okay.
Thanks, JJ.
You make your way over to your brother, Chandos, the other cloaked figure who is still cloaked, so nobody really knows who he is except you.
He's a mysterious figure.
The mysterious figure, the mysterious stranger.
That's
And you pour. That's another action. Yeah, we're up to 6, by the way, Dan. Because
I
he
was
just took
just
3.
following what you did. And not mentioning that you missed a couple.
And you pour it on him, and the stone breaks away, and he like pulls his hood back and goes, what happened? Oh, okay, well, thanks, I guess. As he fades into the void. You have
is that?
1 remaining.
All right.
The Oracle says.
Let's do this.
It's all on you, Gabby.
All right. Anyone want to give me a whole bunch of advantage?
I am out of hope.
I got 1 left if
I'm
I can
hopeless.
reach you.
I am going
I've
to
got one
use.
left.
Out of spite, I'm going to use my do something small to make you have to roll with disadvantage regardless of who gives you hope.
Can we use our do something large to make it a critical success?
You could, actually, yes, if you want to.
It's up to you, Gabby.
I say, this is that awesome. Are you guys ready?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then let's do it. So,
Alrighty.
combo. First of all, doesn't really matter what it is, but we're going to, so, number 1, death grip. Vines reach out, grab onto the lady and start pulling her in as quickly as possible towards Yol and Bumpus. Bumpus and Yol are still just charging full on there. Yol, activating his complete disregard for personal safety, says, "Hold my mead," jumps up on top of Bumpus and is riding him surfboard style, heading directly towards the thing as she's coming on, getting closer. Just before impact, Yol crunches down and jumps off just before impact to take all that momentum and launch him up over top of the Oracle towards the mayor, towards Horton, and grabbing the vial in his hand, just goes bam right on his forehead and breaks the vial in his hand and has the stuff cascade down over him, with Bumpus then colliding with the Oracle at the same time.
Bumpus
While
is
that's
now
happening?
dead. Bumpus
What?
is a is a skid mark on the ground as you make contact with the mayor, and the
Bumpus only had one stress.
stone-
He's good.
the stone fades away as the mayor looks up at you and goes, "Yo, you made it. Where am I? What's happened?"
Don't worry about it at all. Just make sure you give me some turkey when we get over this. Why he suddenly became Russian, I don't know.
You owe me a turkey. I am cold.
Okay. As the mayor slowly fades into the void, suddenly the ground starts to shake as you feel the plains evening out. And boop, 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 boop. Silence once again fills the air as you are now back in the void. The oracle floats above, reanimating Bumpus as he bloop, bloop, meh, comes back over to Yol as you are all standing there, and she says, "I am pleased. You have pleased me this day. For your bravery and your heroics, I am pleased to announce that $1,160 were raised this day. Raised this day for the children. We could not have done this without each of you." She slowly lowers to the ground as the black pearl sphere dissolves as she reaches your height. Before you now is the true inspiration of beauty, the face of the oracle. I want to thank each of you for taking the time to be here with us on this most wonderful of occasions. Without volunteers like you, none of this would have been possible. A flash of blinding lights hits you for the last time, and you are all back on the stage. The mayor and all of your friends are standing near you as the crowd erupts in cheers and chanting. The oracle addresses the city. "Let these be known from this day forth as those who faced the trials of extra life and saw them through. They should forever be known as the extra life," and Dan and I came up with a better word than adventurers, and I don't remember what it was. "Heroes! Extra life heroes!" And the crowd erupts into cheers and chants, calling you all the extra life heroes. And that is where we will leave this world of Bostonia.
Are we now Big Hero 5?
Big Hero 5. So, yeah, hand it back over to Dave. Dave. I don't know why I called you Dave.
Oh my goodness.
Because you've been calling me everything else anyway.
I just can't with words and names.
Names
I'm
is
done.
too much. All right. I want to say thank you to the six of you for helping and being a part of this and being amazing. And are there six or are there five? Am I six?
Five.
Yeah,
You're six.
I counted the stream too. Thank you guys for being a part of this. This was super, super fun. I'm going to jump over to the other scene, but stay muted because they'll still hear you. So don't talk, but no one will see you for a minute. But I do want to say to everyone here, thank you so much for being here, especially Divine Raven, Zaith12, Me Cat, Sass, Kuya, Mr. and Mrs. Bard Girl, my parents, Gavi, Elite Fang, JJDB210, and of course, our entire cast of characters, Ender, Kuya, Kiz, Gavi, my guest masters, and this was a ton of fun. We may be the extra life heroes in Bostonia, but you all are the real heroes for this weekend. We raised $1,160 today, bringing us to a year total $1,412. which is absolutely wonderful and amazing. And I could not be happier right now. This was a lot of work went into this over the last couple of weeks. And
with that being said, I'm going to interrupt Dan.
What?
Because he's going to thank everybody.
What?
But I think we need to give him a thank you for all that he's put into this and all that he's ever done for Extra Life. I want to say thank you so much.
Well, thank you. It means the world to me, as you all know, because of both my niece and myself and many others. This is why we do what we do, and it's absolutely amazing. Thank you all for being here, and I guess I'll see you around the internets. If you're watching this on YouTube later, you can still donate extralife.wwdan.tv. And thank you for snoozing that ad. And yeah, thanks. I don't know what else to say, but I guess we'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody.
So long, everyone. Bye.